So, y'all listen. I figured I would be on cam. I was having some technical difficulties. That's why I'm late as fuck. Y'all let me know if you can hear me before we get started. I feel like the shit look like it might be lagging a little bit. Like, shit. But y'all let me know if you can at least hear me. I won't really worry so much about the camera. If it keeps lagging, I'll just go off cam. That's not a big deal. I want to make sure you can hear me clearly, though. Okay. Now, listen. Since I'm late as fuck, I've been here fucking with this shit, and it looks like it keep moving me like I'm a fucking robot or some shit. I don't know, but that's how it's looking to me. It may not be looking like that to y'all, but that's how it's looking to me. I'm gonna give people time. It is lagging, right? Exactly. So I may have to remove the camera aspect of it because it's just as long as y'all can hear me, we good. But I'm gonna give people time. I did announce, so I'm not gonna give them a lot of time. I'm gonna play me some Black Thought real quick. Again, long as y'all can hear me, it's good. I know what I need to do to fix the lag, but it would cause me to have to shut the whole shit down. So I'm not gonna do that. All right. We gonna roll through this bitch. Camera or nah. We gonna roll through. All right. If we got I don't even know that didn't even I'm like this shit ain't even it ain't acting right. I don't know whether or not I done fucked up something. I don't know. But I'm gonna play a song. Y'all know how I do. All right, I'm gonna play a song to get this shit going. Some Black Thought. He just dropped a new album. So I'm gonna play some Thought, and then we gonna get started. Let's see if this shit work. Y'all let me know if you can hear this song when it come in. Let me see. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that song? What's up, Eric? Barely. Fuck, man. That pisses me off. That pisses me off. Okay. Okay. I knew it was gonna be some bullshit. I knew it was gonna be some bullshit. Okay. I ain't gonna worry about it. Watch this. Can y'all hear me though? Can y'all hear me clearly? Because we ain't even gotta worry about that. We can get rid of this. I ain't gotta worry about that really. What about can y'all hear me? That's really the main thing right now. As long as y'all can hear me, we gonna be all right. That's cool. We ain't even gotta worry about the music. We ain't gotta do none of that. We ain't even gotta give people time. But I know next time I come in here, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come in way earlier, get this shit straightened out. Cause it's been a while since I've been on here. Y'all already know that. But first and foremost, shout out to Rob. Y'all already know what the fuck it is. Black first, second, and third. Okay. Now, here's what I want to do first. First, we're gonna talk about me turning 40. Okay. We're gonna talk about me turning what they call a big 40, big 40, you know what I'm saying? Like people make a big deal out of it. I don't. I was delivering loads on my birthday, so-called birthday. Y'all know I like to say arrival anniversary. Some of y'all would show me love on social media. Mad love to y'all for that. Y'all know my arrival anniversary day was April 18th. Okay, I turned 40 years old. I don't feel no different. I've been feeling old as fuck for years, so it's not like I feel older or nothing like that. But what I can say is anybody that's aging should be maturing, should be growing mentally, should be, making certain adjustments to their life to either isolate people that be on some whole shit and keep those people the fuck away from you, or bettering yourself if you on some whole shit. So you not the whole ass motherfucker that people are pushing away from. A lot of people don't realize who they are or where they stand in this conversation. A lot of people don't know when they a hoe, okay? When they on some bullshit, when they are the lying ass motherfucker, when they are the bitch made, the backstabber. Everybody talks about haters. No one talks about actually being one. And I think that, to me, getting older, you understand and realize where you are, make certain adjustments to how you are in an effort to be your better self. That's just what you do. That's regardless of anything, okay? That's regardless of anything. One of the things that, this is something that is my mindset anyway, is to continue to keep motherfuckers away from me when they own some bullshit. That's something we should all be doing. Because what we'll do is allow people in, let them run amok in our space, and then be mad at the world because we let them in. That's that bullshit. Okay? If it's you on that bullshit. Understand that. You on some shit. Because you cannot blame the world for what you are allowing people and how you're allowing people to enter your space. You can't do that. That shit ain't right. Okay? So what I've done now is just tighten my resolve as I've gotten older. That's all. We still on the go to be better. We still on a mission to be better. That's constant. But what I'm not doing is having the patience for motherfuckers. Hoe ass motherfuckers, bitch made motherfuckers. I don't have the patience for that. People who don't have the right mindset. I used to have more patience. I'm getting that shit is leaving me as I get older. And y'all know that's a common thing. People tell you they losing patience the more they get older. I can't deal with coons, y'all. I can't deal with self-hating ass niggas, y'all. And it's getting worse. I used to be able to tap into the love I feel for black people. And I used to try to connect on that. Well, I love my people. So, you know what I'm saying? It don't really fucking matter. I know they be on some coon ass shit, but I'm going to take the time. I'm going to be patient enough to try to explain to them, to try to show them how to love themselves, to show them how they should walk through this life, as opposed to telling all these lies about how you have to be anti-black to exist in this space. You have to be anti-black to keep a job. I'm going to just keep trying to talk to these niggas because I love them. I don't got the patience. I don't. Because we are in an era where everybody has access to all types of information. And people choosing the wrong information. Or they're comfortable in the mindset that they're in. I don't got the patience. I don't. I can't argue with people about things that I know to be a fact. Like imagine me getting into an actual argument with somebody who is black about the privatized prison complex, where they will say some shit like, well, it don't exist. It's just some shit niggas be making excuses. I can't debate or argue with those people anymore. I can't. I've done it. You know what I'm saying? I done put the work in. If you've been fucking with me, you know I done put the work in, but I can't continue to argue with niggas. I won't do it. That's what getting older is doing for me. And it could just be being on this path, being in this mindset that's doing this shit to me. I don't have the patience. I can't argue with somebody about Jesus. I can't do that no more. I can't debate somebody about Jesus. If you want to believe, believe. If you don't believe in racism, don't believe in racism. It don't exist. We making it up. The whole tip's out here, spreading this message of this systemic racism and it's fake shit. It's just niggas making it. If you want to continue to do that, that's on you. That's where I'm at with people. What that does is it makes me look at people like all on the internet and shit. I'm seeing these niggas and it's the amount of empathy is leaving me. Because now I'm seeing choices being made. I'm seeing choices like we talking about grown folk with kids and taking, kids to school and got kids in high school. I'm seeing people make decisions. You telling me, and listen to this, before we even get into this conversation, I'm gonna share the screen with y'all. Let me show y'all this. This is what I'm talking about. This is an example of what I'm talking about. Mad love to y'all for showing me more arrival date love in here. More arrival day love in here. Let me show y'all something. This is what I'm talking about. 2 stories. This is what I'm talking about with black folk and the patients I don't have anymore. Okay, I don't got it. I'll start here. Who remembers Cave Potter? Now, of course, this bitch name is Kim. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about, because I think, with black folk, it's like they don't want to see. It's almost like a form of denial. Delusion, really. The 2 Ds. The worst time. Delusion, denial. These are the 2 Ds. And black folks are suffering from them. All right. Now, Kim Potter. Cave Kim. Cave Potter. This is the cave cop. 3 Ks. Don't get this shit fucked up. Who murdered Dante Wright. Her justification for doing so was that she thought her gun was a taser. She meant the tase. Okay? She pulled it out, meant to tase, right? And shot instead. Because that's just what these cops can do. They can come up with any type of excuse to murder you if you're black, right? Now, the only reason, I'm not even talking about this to make y'all be mad or to cause some, because I know y'all not going to be mad. I know I'm past that part. Trying to ignite in black people what I have in me, I'm past that now. I'm moving past that because it ain't there. Because this has nothing to do with anger. I'm just trying to show you something real quick. Watch this. She gets 16 months for murder. Full blown. Now, well, they're going to call it negligence of some kind. This is what they'll call that. They'll call it negligence when a cave cop murders somebody black. It's negligence. They made a mistake. Because our lives can be chalked up as such. Just mistakes. And we allow that. We don't have a problem with that. The people y'all worship, the celebrities that y'all worship daily, don't say anything about any of this, and you don't expect them to. That's where we are, right? 16 months. She's out. This is a cave cop hoe killing, murdering black man. Now I'm gonna show you this. Because I want to make sure black people come into this conversation on the same level. You see that? Louisville officer who killed Breonna Taylor hired by a police force in nearby county. Now, if you know the story of Breonna Taylor, I won't even say the story, I'll say the reality of Breonna Taylor. You know what happened to her. She was laying in her house, sleep, minding her business. No knock warrant, came in, guns blazing. Boyfriend tried to defend her. They shot her in her sleep, murdered her in her sleep. Notice in this story, you don't hear anything about any time served. Even if it's something as preposterous as 16 months. Caveman cop, whole ass caveman cop, killed Breonna Taylor in March of 2020. 3 years later, he's going to work in another county. The only reason I show you these 2 stories is because I witnessed black people don't understand where they come into the conversation. And the reason I know this is because I watch black men and women argue online about stupid shit, of course, mostly relationship-based things. And sometimes black people will forget where we are, which leads us to not being unified. In some black women's minds, they are higher up than black men. They're higher up. And the older I get, and the more I look at these grown people, these are not children that are doing this mostly, which is sad even. This ain't teens and adolescents that's doing this. These are grown adult black people with children of their own, most of them. You'll have black folk that will feel as though, black women that will feel as though they better than black men. How? What justice are you receiving? You'll have black men, I'll go back, who feel like they doing better than black women. How? What justice are you receiving? Y'all, listen, black people have become a perfect opposition to each other, and the white man and his mama sit back and laugh at you niggas because y'all dumb. That's what it is. Y'all are silly. I watch these conversations happen. Black men and black women act like, well, I got this degree. I'm doing so much better than you. I'm making this money. I'm doing so much better than you. Look at you, though. Look at what happens with your life. This is what happened with your life. Black man, this white woman can come kill you anytime. If you don't, it cause any problem she wants to in your life. Ask Jonathan Majors. If anybody know, he know. Ask him. Yeah, he's Jonathan Majors is an ignorant ass nigga. I don't respect him. I know y'all do. A lot of people do. I do not. I don't respect coons. I don't root for everybody black. That is not my walk. That is not my path. That's not what I'm doing. I don't root for everybody black. Okay? I don't root for coons. Now, what are you saying? Rob, what you saying? That means there ain't really nobody for me to root for. Okay? The celebrities y'all love, I can't root for them like y'all can. Because we look at them differently. I can't sit here and feel sorry for Jonathan Majors by getting dismantled by some random, well, it ain't random, it was the bitch he chose, but the cavo he chose. I can't feel sorry for him. He didn't lose his life. Now, of course, I'm not sick like a lot of black people are, whereas his lifestyle and him being a coon, if he would have been killed by that white bitch and she got off, I would have a problem with that. That's where me and a lot of black folk differ. I don't say, well, oh, they got what they deserve. We're going to talk about that, oh, they got what they deserve mindset here in a second. But I'm showing you, black man, where you stand. This is where you stand. And you will continue to stand here as long as you decide to be at war with your woman. That's where you're going to be, right here. Black woman, let me show you. You ain't your feet, you ain't getting out of here. I'm grabbing you by your goddamn ankles too. Watch this. This is where you are. This ain't me. I didn't, This is me showing you an example of where you are. Black woman, where you think you are? You got a degree? You a doctor? You think that matters? She was murdered in her sleep. The cop got a new job, no jail time 3 years later. As long as you are at war with your man, this is the type of shit that's gonna happen. I'm telling you niggas, this is the type of shit that's gonna happen to y'all as long as y'all run around here being at war with each other. Putting that energy out. Operating on that frequency. That's where the fuck y'all gonna be. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad, but this is where y'all gonna continue to be. And I've been trying to, almost screaming at black people to stop. Cut it out. But we will not. We have yet to understand how this works. It doesn't matter how many books been written for niggas. It don't matter. I had somebody ask me about some book recommendations earlier. Listen, I'm telling y'all where I'm at right now. I'm not giving niggas book recommendations. No, I'm not doing it. For what? Anybody who really is in that mindset and like to read, they don't need recommendations anyway. They're already reading the books. I'm not doing book recommendations for niggas. Niggas won't even stop cooning long enough to realize what's going on around them to even want to open that type of book that I would recommend anyway. Black folk don't care about that. They don't care about that. So now I come in here and I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to my people, whether it be 10 or 15 people huddled up in a goddamn circle. That's who I'm talking to. I have no interest in anybody else. I'm not convincing nobody else. Now, I get on Facebook and I stir the pot a little bit to maybe get some debate going sometimes or whatever like that. But Facebook shadow bans me or whatever. I don't post as much on Instagram because I'm on my 9th page on there. And Instagram is not like Facebook. Facebook will tell you, you know what, nigga? I'm going to give you a 30-day ban. That's what Facebook will do. What Instagram does is delete your entire fucking page full blown like you never even fucking existed. So I post more on Facebook now just to, engage with black people, see what's on black people. What I'm learning and what I've been known for a while now is I don't have much in common with black folk. And it makes me sad. Not gonna lie to y'all. What has taken me away, what's detached me from my people is this. That's all that did it. It's just this. This right here will detach you from people. And you won't understand why at first. It'll confuse you. It'll infuriate you because all you did was this. You put that right here. It's in your heart. Black first, second, and third. It's in your heart. You serious about it. You will lose black people just doing that. Lose, full blown. You're going to lose. Now that's sad. This should be what brings us together, but it don't do that. I wish it did. But it does not do that. Here we are sitting around. I'm going to tell you how silly we are. Grown people arguing online when black man, your life ain't worth a damn to these caves. Black woman, your life ain't worth a damn to these caves either. And you niggas have the audacity to get online and talk about stupid shit every day, all day. Still, every day, all day, never stops. Every day, all day. Relationships and sex all day long. That's your life. This is why me and black folk don't have much in common. Saddens me. But we don't have much in common. You don't realize where you are. Not that you have to stay there, but until you change the state of being where black woman, you think you better than black man? Where? Accolades, degrees don't mean anything to you. If I'm not mistaken, Breonna Taylor was she a nurse or worked at a hospital or something like that? If I'm mistaken, I apologize, but that stuff don't matter at all. Not at all. Black man, what? So what? You made 6 figures? You have value? Are you? Y'all don't even realize where you are. This is what it allows you to have dumb conversations online every day, all day, with strangers, people you don't even know, people in whole other states. So now you got people online that come in and trauma bond. I had this trauma. This happened to me when I was a kid. My daddy did this. My mama did this. This bitch did this. This nigga did this. So now what can happen now? What took place at the barbershop? What took place at hair salons now happens online all across the globe. What used to be a private conversation. Now you got people trauma bonding all the way from a goddamn Maine to California. Stretches that way. From UK to Minnesota, from Australia all the way. We are trauma bonding, coon bonding, if you ask me, all over the world. And it ain't stopping none of y'all from being self-haters. Now, my patience is gone. There may be new young energy that comes up that tries, But no, I'm just talking to my 15. That's it. Because I don't got nothing in common with black folk. We don't got nothing in common other than we black. Can't talk to them about religion. Can't talk to them about capitalism. They are completely engulfed in this this idea that capitalism is good. It's great. It's doing good things for people. Right? Even though it's infected every piece of your mentality, the way you look at people is even been affected by capitalism. This is why y'all call people broke. This is why y'all devalue broke people. People that you deem as broke. The same way the caves sit in rooms and laugh at how poor you are and why your life don't matter, that's the same way you would treat somebody else, another black man or woman. You would treat them like that. You'll laugh at them if they don't got no money. That's the same way these white men and women treat your motherfucking ass when they in their rooms. Big rooms, sitting at big tables, big chandeliers, gold forks, spoons, knives, gold plates. That's exactly how they treat you. You turn around and treat your fellow brother or sister the same way. This is why I don't have anything in common with black folk. And I'm getting more and more detached from black people. It is very isolating. Very isolating. And that isolation makes some people uncomfortable. I've gotten used to it now. I've gotten used to the fact that there's a good chance that no matter, what type of conversation I want to have with black people, there's only one type of conversation they're interested in. Only. Black woman, black man, don't matter. There ain't but one type of conversation we're interested in. That's what happens. It's sad. I mean, it makes it even hard. You think you about to go out here and date? What y'all call dating? I don't even know what the fuck y'all doing out here right now, but I don't get to do no shit like that. There's fine black women out here that's, got their mind right, that's interested in what the fuck is going on around them. Tough. And I would argue it's the same situation if you're a black woman that's that cares even about that. Because most of us don't give a fuck about none of that. Hold on, let me change this real quick. I don't know why I still got that K bitch face on there. Most of us don't even care about that. It's not a thing. We're not trying to build love on black pride. Y'all know that's not something we even give a fuck about. You don't hear nothing about it. I would argue if you built your love on black pride, you wouldn't have as many problems as you do. But nobody builds their love on that. Nobody builds they love on, the black identity, loving black people. Nobody builds on that. Nobody. Nobody in the world. Me and black people, what I feel as I'm getting older, because this is just me talking about turning 40. I know I drug it out and I went all over, but I'm going to bring it back. What's happening to me, the older I get, me and black people are just growing further and further apart. Not on no silly shit like where I'm talking about black people make fun of me because I like anime. No, not that type of bullshit. Literally the shit that be on black people's mind, I don't relate to. I don't understand. At all. I have no interest in it. At all. Me and black people pretty much disagree on every topic that comes up. Even television. Let's talk about Snowfall, right? Let's have some fun and talk about Snowfall real quick. How many of y'all watched the show Snowfall? Show of hands. Let me pull up this picture of Franklin so I can laugh with y'all about this shit real quick. So we can laugh a little bit. We're gonna go several different places. Let me show y'all. I should have had this shit pulled up already. Cause this shit just so funny. How many of y'all fuck with Snowfall? If you've never seen Snowfall, that's fine. Don't you worry. You can still have this conversation. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up real quick. Shut that down. Okay. Let me pull it up. Okay. No? Some of y'all don't see it. I don't watch shows with Brits playing Americans. Okay, that's fair. I'm not, whatever your situation is. Never seen it? Okay, some of y'all never seen it. Okay, here's what I'll say. Because there's been, of course, big think pieces coming out based on Snowfall. Okay? And one thing that I noticed about black people, and one thing, and this is across the board, is that black people seem to be entertained by black people losing on TV. In particular, when we talk about black men. There is something about us that loves to see the black man lose, to love to see the black man humbled, who loves to see the black man learn his lesson. We love that. We would have it no other way. Now, my understanding as to watching a show like Snowfall, it had good writing on the show, and particularly when John was actually doing the writing. He passed away. Some people are arguing that the show wouldn't have ended the way it did had John still been alive. I don't know about that. Okay. What I know is the show ended in a black man losing based on the people around him, the decisions that he made. To me, the last season had such poor writing. I won't say the whole last season. The last 2 episodes had such poor writing that I couldn't respect it. There are things that took place that I know damn well just wouldn't even happen. The role his mom played in all of this. I was looking at this show like, really? Your mom's not an OG, but you're going to come get her to watch over people you got tied up? Leon couldn't do that by himself. So it was things happening. And then the mom, with Teddy making the drop, and then mom was like, I'm going to go with you so they don't kill you. Who are you? You're not Sweet with the Hammers. You ain't John Wick. What the fuck you going to do? I didn't understand. But again, these are things that wouldn't happen. Them last 2 episodes was crazy. But this is where Franklin ended up. And people say, you know what? He got what he deserved. He fucked up. Now we know that Teddy robbed this man of $73 million. They, after going through all the shit they went through, they decide to, Teddy decides to give him back half of it. He gonna keep half or whatever. And then y'all see what his mom did. But the fact that even in fiction, black men must lose. And black people, we love it. Even in fiction, we can't be written into a winning position. That's even in fiction. I watch all different types of shows, and I see fiction writers do whatever they want with reality. They can do absolutely whatever they want in their realm of the space that they're writing in. They can make reality bend to whatever rules they want to make it bend to. That's what they can do. Period. Everybody can do that. But when it comes to black shows, black people must lose. Other black people will clap the shit up. That black man got what he deserved. Ain't no way you can go out here and poison your community and win. Y'all leading the kids the wrong way. I don't know what shows y'all talking about. I've never seen a show where the people that's selling the dope or whatever, they winning like that. I don't even know what, typically dead or in prison. Typically. What Franklin was trying to do after 3 years, because we got to understand, 5 seasons was about 5 years. Season 5 don't even count, in my opinion. So we talking about 4 years. He spent season 4, hell, the end of season 4, he got robbed and shit like that. So after 3 years, he was trying to get out of the drug game. That's not how normally the streets work. I don't know what hoods people grew up in. I be believing that either you got motherfuckers that fake like they grew up in the hood or the ghettos or something like that, but it's not real shit what they be talking about. It's just not real. Going legit after 3 years, this man buying properties, buying businesses, that's not how this shit worked. That's how he wanted to work. And Teddy said to him in this show, he said, I took that money because you left me. That's why he took it. The white man took his money because the black man decided to leave and go on and do other things. Now, we can speculate whose fault it was, Louise. I mean, the mom plays such a huge, I don't know what the fuck she was doing around any of the transactions at the end at all. I don't get her presence. Leon could have handled all that shit dolo. Just him and Franklin Leon could have handled all that shit and things would have went completely different. I don't know what the mama was doing there. We know that the aunt getting Jerome killed. Now, the scene with Jerome, that was even a bad scene. Because if you look at that shit, okay, somebody corrected me and said season 5 is when he got robbed. Okay. So 4 years he was in the game and he tried to, legitimize himself. I thought it was earlier than that because I remember his mom, she decided to get down with the business and they were doing, properties and owning properties over the hood. So my bad, whatever. I mean, all right. Even in the scene where you seen Louis when Jerome went back to save Louis and the boy got the gun to Louis' head. All the boy asked him to do was let him leave. He asked Jerome to let him leave. That's it. Now, Jerome and his boys, Franklin, all of them got the place surrounded. So I didn't understand what the big deal was about letting them leave. I didn't get it. I don't know why Jerome had to pull the tool and have a shootout with this dude. I don't get that part. Because they had the place surrounded. So I don't know about that. Even that part I was like, why the fuck did you have to have a shootout? He said, call it a day. Call it a day. We're going to call it even. Now, all Jerome had to do, all right, nigga, I'll let you up out of here. Cool. As soon as he got out there, they had the whole building surrounded. They could have shot him then. Don't understand the shootout. That was poor decision making on Jerome's part. Jerome, the character, looked masculine. He wasn't a leader. That was Franklin. Jerome wasn't no leader. He made bad decisions. Nah, that's out. Hold on, let me get some of y'all, because I know some of y'all actually watched the show. Let me see. Tasha said they want to portray the mom as a strong black woman who protects her son. Who she was trying to protect was Alton, really. She was so furious about Alton getting knocked off, and I understand. I understand to a certain degree, because it was Franklin who actually led Alton to clean himself up. He was a homeless nigga in the streets, which they're saying everything came full circle. Franklin ended up being like his father at the end, and then of course black people. Yes. That type of mind of that young man to do all of that and then go downhill. Yes. Love it. Right? So they saying it went full circle. But Alton was the one, because when Teddy was like, bitch, please, I shot him twice and dumped his body in whatever the fuck. That's when she lost it. In the middle of him getting the password, all this old shit. That's when she lost it. I'm telling you, this show, to me, I understand they had to end the show, but I completely disagree that black men and women must lose, even when we talk about fantasy shows or shows that are being written as fiction. We still lose it. We still gotta lose, and we still love that. We love that story of us losing. We love it. We love stories of everybody we love and care about stabbing us in the fucking back. Alton became a snitch on him. His mom lost her vision, her way. Now, a lot of people is going ham on his wife. Let me tell you something about his wife. Franklin's wife is a fucking rider. Was a rider on the show. Now, I know people clown the way she look and all that shit, which y'all black folk need to stop. But her taking that $800,000 at the end, I couldn't even hold her for that. Because she was trying to save Franklin from himself. When she sent that old black man over there, to have him sell, like, okay, we need this bread. Shit didn't go right with Teddy. She didn't leave him at that point. After the mom murdered Teddy, mom go to prison for murdering Teddy. She didn't just up and leave him for that. She didn't. She tried to get shit together, sent the old black man to the crib to talk to him. Franklin kicked him the fuck out and went over and choked his pregnant wife out a little bit. Like he was pissed. Don't ever go behind my back again. You know how Franklin get twitching and shit, talking. So he choking her out. And all she trying to do is liquidate, get some bread so they can do something. Franklin wasn't having it. Franklin wasn't having it. Wasn't having it. So I don't look at her as the villain. I know some people are, but I can't even, like, she tried, yo. She turned her back on her mama for this nigga. Like, she was riding with that boy, pregnant, in the streets. Not laid up with her feet up somewhere looking for ice chips and got that peanut butter eating it out the jar. That ain't what she did. She was in the streets helping him make moves, setting people up. She was like, for people to sit here and act like she didn't ride, I disagree. I'll take me one of them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about y'all. I'll take me one of them. I'm sorry. I just will. If it was up to me, somebody said, how would I end the show? If it was up to me, the show would have been, from that point, the show could have been spent into him getting that bread and putting it into his businesses. Now, some of you watch shows, and hell, a lot of us watch different type of shows. There's going to be conflict no matter what business avenue you're in. Dealing with contractors, getting shit zoned properly. There's conflict regardless. Franklin could have easily spinned off into that life, whether it be real estate, running businesses. He would still have people checking him, trying to run up on him, people that got beef with him. He would have still been having to deal with that side of the game, even from a legitimate standpoint. I want to see that story. It doesn't get written at all. It doesn't get written at all. Nobody makes it out or nobody will be, unless you, of course, a cave. Now, caves get to make it out, sell their dope, get their businesses and, do whatever the fuck. When they buy whole casinos, it don't matter. Caves can do it all. And we don't care. We allow. Yeah. See, that white man, that white woman, they really something else. But black man, you got what you deserve by losing. And we talking about fiction. We talking about on TV. I'd have rather seen that. Him taking that same mindset, applying it to his business, got his wife there, she a fucking rider, she about to have a kid. I'd have rather see that, the spinoff of that. Instead, they had him losing his damn mind, becomes some type of alcoholic. I don't know whether he was actually doing the drugs or not. Or not. Let me see. Okay. Teddy is a cave. Did he make it out? No, that one cave got murdered versus the dozens of black people. I'm sure to you that could have balanced the scales. I don't know. That could have made you feel good. Teddy wasn't Teddy. Teddy was the CIA. He didn't represent himself. He represented the CIA. Or, yeah, it was the CIA. Yeah. So him getting fucked up in the game right there, CC hitting him up, don't matter. She's going to prison for the rest of her life. The stuff that Teddy did will never come to light. Never. Never come to light. Rob, you talking about Rob? So that's good. That's cool. Bro, look, I don't know what argument you having, but you got a white man with blonde hair as your avatar. So I don't know whether you trolling me or what. But what am I? I'm not telling you how to think about the show. I'm telling you how I thought about the show. I'm not trying to control, I'm not trying to control how anybody thought about it. This is how I think about it. I'm getting tired of seeing black men lose. Black women losing on these shows. And then people were like, well, we don't need to be watching these drug shows like that. Cool. That's cool. But Snowfall was a little bit different in the fact that it had that government side of it, talked about them funding wars overseas and shit like that. It dealt with that side of the game too. Even the introduction so it had a couple different angles that it was moving on, and what made the show really stand out to me, it had very good writing early on, I believe. Now, Of course, shows exist. The people, the main characters, have to be dumb. They have to make dumb decisions, and they have to be betrayed by somebody they trusted. Like, that's kind of basic. That's what keeps the seasons or the episodes coming. People have to, fuck up, take L's, part of the game, whatever. Makes the seasons last. But this show, I feel like they could have done something different with this show based on the angle it came from. And based on the fact that Franklin was trying to legitimize his money. He was trying to invest that money into helping his community out, helping his people out, building businesses. He was trying to do set up for generational wealth. I fuck with that. And I think a great show could have been made, even, season 6, 7, 8, to make that turn. And then I think that would have been something different. That'd have been something different. That'd have been something different, yo. To me, we haven't seen nothing like that. We haven't. But that's how I feel. I feel that we are so used to seeing our people lose that we now applaud for it. There is a lesson to be learned, even in fiction. Because we're not losing enough in real life. We have to lose on fiction too, in an effort to, I guess, be real. And I don't understand that. I'm talking about all types of shows I watch can be written from any perspective, any one of them, any perspective. But when it comes to black shows, we expect one thing. Expect one thing. And to me, that's problematic. I don't like how much we like, teaching a black man a lesson. I don't like how much we enjoy that. I don't. Not gonna lie to y'all. Jeremy Hill says that's what the spinoff show can be because Leon's story is basically what we wanted for Franklin. Leon was not intelligent as Franklin. Unless you done forgot who Leon was throughout this show, Leon couldn't have did what Franklin did. Leon was too impulsive. Now, them 8 weeks he spent in Africa, great. I'm not hating on that at all. But through the seasons, Leon had to be calmed down several times because he was about to fuck shit up. He was. That's who Leon was. And I know people, talk about Leon now after those, he spent 8 weeks in Africa, come back with a little bit of enlightenment. But for year after year after year, that was Franklin. That was his brain doing that. That was his brain doing that. I'm not saying now, this ain't me, no hate on Leon. I fuck with Leon's character. And what the character he became. What he was doing early on, Leon wouldn't have been able to do what Franklin did. He wouldn't have been able to do it. He wouldn't have. Because he was impulsive, just wanting to, either shoot it out or fight it out with everybody. Didn't care about how things operated. Didn't care about the functionality of how to keep shit moving without warring. That ain't, Leon wasn't that. Leon wasn't that. I don't have to do that, Pyro. Pyro says, I feel like you have to add the historical perspective this was the 80s and very loosely adapted from the Freeway Rick Ross story. I don't have to do that. I'm not saying if you feel like you have to do that, fine. To me, it's a piece of fiction. And even if you said it in the 80s, again, I watch shows. I'm watching, hell, it shows that will even have other people be presidents. Shows that create their own realities. They just do. Even if they have a framing of real life, they still create their own way. They'll have other people be president. Hell, I'm watching a show that got a woman as president and a woman as vice president. They can do whatever they want. And that doesn't matter. You can still use realism, but you can create whatever you want. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. And even if you go through 1 through season 5 with that shit with the 80s and it being, Freeway Ricky Ross. And do you know what Dope Boys was doing? The people who built the state of Florida were doing with their money in the 80s. Selling big dope. Running that shit to Florida. built the entire city of Miami. I would argue Florida became what it became because of dope money. That's what happened in Florida. It became what it became because of dope money. Dope dealers invested in real estate down in Florida. That's why Florida became what it is. Having those tourist attractions and building those cities up like Miami, that was dope money that did that. So, I mean, I understand when you say historical perspective, but I know what dope money have done in this country. You know, like to me, why not? Why can't we see that side of it too? Okay, season 1 through 5, boom, we get to this point, boom, Franklin get that money, go work a whole nother different angle. I want to see that. What I'm saying, Pyro, is I've never seen it before. And I know that they're sitting in rooms writing, so there's no reason I ain't never seen it before, other than the fact that even we like seeing ourselves lose. There's no other reason I ain't never seen it. I can write a fiction story. It can be anything. The sky's still going to be blue. I mean, water's still going to be water on the show, but I can still make the show into whatever I want. If that's what I'm doing, writing the show, is all I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you, Lucky B. Says also California, Las Vegas, and Arizona. We could argue this in a whole lot of states. Dope money built it up. And I ain't talking about no 73 million. There were dope dealers making 73 million in a year. Take that money. Hell, a lot of them had stash houses, big houses, money all in the wall, so they didn't want to put a lot of them in banks. But then what the drug money started doing was making its way into banks. A lot of these banks built drug money. Industries built drug money. So I don't know, why. I guess I don't know whether people know that or they want to be ignorant of it or, I don't know. All I know is this show could have it could have did, and again, if you like the show, I ain't telling you not to like the show. I don't like the fact that we get so excited to see a black man lose. I don't like that. I don't like that. All these other dope dealing motherfuckers out here can go build whole cities. But we got to lose. And I don't like that. I don't like that that's even, that's our state of understanding our position in this world, is we got to lose. We have to learn the hard lesson. Even in fiction, we got to learn it hard. Like, it's tough. It's tough. It is tough for me. So, again, if you like it, do your thing. If you like seeing black men lose like that, if you like seeing black men get their just due, get their lesson, cool. Even on TV now, like not in documentaries and hell, in real life, you can see enough of that happening full blown. I mean, every other day somebody's getting exonerated, for doing 30, 40 years. And I mean, so you seeing black men be done wrong all the time, getting murdered full blown in broad daylight, no gun on you. But even on shows, we got to lose. We have to lose. There is no other way for us to do it. Lose. Dead, in prison, or apparently become some type of out of his mind, mumbling, bumbling junkie. That don't even make sense how they wrote his character that way. I mean, I get they were trying to show his addiction to money, but he lost his mind. This motherfucker talking like he a Vietnam War vet that completely lost his shit. As intelligent as he's been at such a young age, because understand, this was a young man. He just lose his mind. I don't know. No, I don't see that. It was unrealistic to me. This dude, I'm thinking now you just trolling. So he says, so you just want bad, unrealistic, and inconsistent writing. What the fuck was realistic about CC being his bodyguard at the drop? What was realistic about CC watching over the KGB agent and Teddy when he had them both caught up, locked up, bags over their head? What was realistic about that? What are you talking about? This is a fucking fiction show. There was nothing realistic about any of that. So now I'm gonna have to ignore you. Because at this point, I'm just gonna look at you like the white man you are in your avatar. Because you just want to be oppositional with me. And I'm telling you, you can still like the show. But this is what I'm talking about with niggas. You niggas have to be oppositional. It just, they don't have a choice. Something wrong with them. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm giving my perspective, what I wanted to see with the show. This nigga gonna say, you just want bad, unrealistic, inconsistent writing. That wasn't good writing to me. You can say it was good to you, and I've given you the space to do so. But you want to come here and say stupid shit, and that's what I'm talking about. This is what niggas be doing. This is what niggas be doing. No reason to be opposite. You can love the show. I'm not in your room right now choking these shit out of you, telling you can't like this show. I don't understand. There's no need to argue about it. Here's my opinion. I don't want to argue with you niggas. I'm telling you what I see. We like to see us lose. The story's supposed to end with the black man losing. If it don't end no other way, then it's called unrealistic. You said it yourself. Or if the black man don't lose, then it's unrealistic. Listen to that. Think about what you're saying. Or do you not have the ability? That could be true too. You may, because people, look, again, this is why me and black folk, the older I get, we just moving further and further apart. That man said the writing to be unrealistic unless a black man lose. That's the only way it's real. Like, and don't even, again, he does have Vegeta as his avatar. A white man. I don't care how much you like the goddamn show. I've seen Dragon Balls. You think I'm gonna have a goddamn white man represent me? No. So already we on two completely different mindsets. We not even thinking the same. And you just said that if a black man don't lose, then the writing is bad and it's unrealistic. That's what you said. That's what you said. I don't know of any great ones. Jeremy Hill says, I'll ask Rob what other black shows that you think was great. I don't know great black shows. That's tough, man. There are some that are passing, but great, I think great has yet to come as far as show is concerned. I think great is sitting in a vault somewhere. Honestly, I don't know about a great black show. I can't even speak to that. Hey, what are y'all, some of y'all's favorite shows? You asking me, I would have to ask y'all. Y'all be able to put me up on game. I didn't fuck with Power. I didn't fuck with Power because there were too many sex scenes. I don't like shows with an overabundance of sex scenes in them. And that's, regardless of what type of, when I see a whole lot of sex scenes on a show, what that means is they're having problems with the writing. They're using what they don't have with plot and maybe plot twists. They're filling it up with sex. And I watched, I want to say, good Lord, when Power first came in, I may have watched 4 seasons of Power, but I got tired. I got tired of him cooning after that, that what was she supposed to be, a Latina bitch? I got tired of that shit. Like, this motherfucker, what type pussy? Like, I don't even know what type pussy she had. They never really discussed the type. I knew by seeing his face what type it must have been, but it merited some writing in the conversation. Like, what type pussy is this that got you out here acting like this? They got you out here fucking the game up like you are. You coon ass nigga. So with him being the lead and the guy in control and the guy that's supposed to be the smartest, but being that dumb to fall down off into the taco eating caves and couldn't pull himself out for no reason, he made big risk fucking with that bitch. I couldn't take it no more, and I couldn't do it. Big risk. I couldn't deal with it. Like, come on, black man. You can't just be with your black woman real quick. We can't be written into a show where we with a black woman either. We can't do that. We can't be successful with a black woman and a black marriage. No, we can't do that. Not possible. So I couldn't deal with Power. What other shows y'all got? Oh, man, mad love to you. I appreciate you. Rest in faith. I really, really appreciate you. Because you didn't have to say that. You think I'm handsome, intelligent, and magnificent. I really, really appreciate that. Right. Like, I like The Godfather of Harlem. It hasn't ended though, so I don't know how I know how Bumpy Johnson's life ends, in real life. But I do like The Godfather of Harlem. It's not a bad show. And that actually shows what I like about The Godfather of Harlem is that it shows how racist these Italians are towards black folk. Now, black men have an issue where they worship Italians. They worship these so-called Hispanics with your Pablo Escobars and things like that, no matter how anti-black they are. The speech that fucking Italian gave about how he loves seeing black women strung out on drugs or black community strung out on drugs, their babies, like that was real shit. That black man on there, this is because it's like Enter the Coon, not Enter the Dragon. Enter the Coon. The black man that knew how to play the instruments that was fucking with the Italian's daughter. He was having a high day. His black mom was trying to save his life. He ends up getting fucked up in the game anyway over this cave pussy. I just be like, come on, why do all, like, it's like niggas got a coon? I don't get it. Even Bumpy Johnson was fucking with a cave hoe. I'm like, God damn, yo, you got that black wife at home. I mean, she ain't the best, but I do like how they depicted, Malcolm X. I like, the NOI. Now, the NOI was mad about how they depicted Malcolm X and the NOI in the show, and they was mad because there was so much truth in there. That's why they was mad. Because the NOI has this thing where they don't want to be accountable for how they turned their back on Malcolm, the rhetoric they had towards Malcolm, and them helping the government assassinate that brother. They like to act like that didn't happen. They like they ain't do nothing. Hey, we ain't do nothing, man. All praise due to Allah. You know what I'm saying? Like, put that pork down, brother. Like, y'all killed one of the greatest black leaders of all time. Or y'all assisted in the killing of one of the greatest black leaders of all time. Y'all don't just keep talking about goddamn bean pies and raising your hands up. My brother is, and you're not gonna keep doing that. You're not gonna keep doing that. Nah, I don't respect that. They was mad, but it was what it was. It was what it was. Right. Goldie says Underground was good before they cut it off. I never watched Underground, but I heard it was good. And they also cut off, what's the show? Jonathan Majors was playing in the show. They cut that off after what, one and a half seasons? What the fuck was the name of that show? I bet you one of y'all know. Jonathan Majors had a show, black characters. What was the name of that damn show? Fuck. But they canceled it. They canceled it, and I don't really know why they canceled it, of course. I mean, it could be a number of reasons why they canceled it, but they canceled that show. What's the name of that show? Lovecraft Country. That's what it was. Thank you, Miss Murphy. Lovecraft. The last word was country. Lovecraft Country. They were on there. They had a show. Canceled that show. Canceled that show. Don't know why. It was some gay shit on there I didn't appreciate on Lovecraft. And it started kind of spinning into, because it was I don't even know how to describe the genre, because it wasn't of course it's fiction, but then it had elements of sci-fi in there, elements of history in there. So again, when you're writing a show, you can make it be whatever the fuck you want it to be. Same thing I just said about Snowfall, but nonetheless, Lovecraft Country was an interesting show, and it had different elements in there that kind of got black people out of that comfort zone of the basic typical shows that we normally watch. And that's going to be romances, comedies, and drug shows. That's normally the kind of shit we're into. Anything other than that, we're going to be watching reality shows, of course. Of course, black people like those too. The Watchmen was a good show. I feel like they cut it off too early. Does it still come on? Ty Fowler says Watchmen had Regina King is the main character. Does it still come on? I'm lagging. I knew that. I might have to just come off the camera completely. Lovecraft was weird. Big swirling on there. You right about that. Big swirling. What you call swirling, I call coning. But big swirling on Lovecraft. Even Lovecraft it was a black woman. I think she was dealing with a shape shifting, like somebody was a shape shifting ass motherfucker on this show. Lovecraft has some very interesting elements on it, but I used to watch that shit. I used to watch that. I used to watch that. But some shows, I even went back. Let me tell y'all a show that I actually went back and been trying to understand why people were so mad at it. Was the show Scandal. This is an older show. I had Kerry Washington played the character. Yeah, some of y'all remember Scandal. I never watched it. I knew it was a whole lot of cool shit going on there, so I didn't watch it. What I'm able to do now is, even if, okay, I knew the show had some cool shit going on, so I checked the show out recently. This is not old shit. This is recent. I didn't watch it when it first came out. But the level of cool shit they have going on this show, I understand. I understood as I'm watching this show. I understand why so many black people had a problem with that show. And a problem with Kerry Washington and a problem with Shonda Rhimes. Period. I get it. I get it. I get it. But this type of shows that, we like that type of shit. You know what I mean? We do. We like that type of shit. All that has to happen for a show to be good to us is for the black man to lose at the end. Oscar, Grammy, whatever. All they got to do is lose. Let me show y'all something. Let me go back over here and pick this. Let me pull this up. Let me show y'all. Let me share the screen with y'all real quick. Let me share the screen with y'all real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot about Don Lemon. Well, let me check with y'all. What do y'all want to talk about? So I'm gonna check with y'all. What y'all want to talk about? I'm gonna look in the comments and see what y'all want to talk about. Let me see what y'all want to talk about real quick. Because y'all know what happened to Don Lemon. Some of y'all know what happened to Don Lemon. Some of this stuff, okay, that's Kim Potter, okay. What y'all want to talk about right now? Oh. Hey, don't y'all start. Hey. Miss Murphy, don't you start that. I look okay for 40. Somebody told me that the other day. I said, damn, I know I'm getting old now. Motherfuckers start saying you look good for your age. That means your age is high as fuck. That's just really what it is to it. It was actually it was two women, and they were younger than me and looked a little bit rougher than me. What we do with Black Don't Crack is we don't talk about it. Only don't crack if you don't take a sledgehammer to it. If you take a sledgehammer to it, it's gonna crack. In the sledgehammer, wine, liquor, beer, fatty food, like that. It could be whatever the fuck, whatever punishment, hard drugs, pills, not eating, not sleeping. There are so many things you can do to crack your black. And I think we need to be being real about that. Now, we're going to age better than the caves. Fine. You know what I'm saying? But that's low-hanging fruit at this point. They age terribly, by and large. So we look at them and say, well, we look better than them. Like, that ain't enough. Your black will crack like a motherfucker. Sorry. Melanin will not save you if you go out here and play games. You don't get to smoke crack. You don't get to do that. You don't get to spend 15 years on crack and come back clean. You don't get to do that. No. I do. She X. If you check my in the description box, you'll find my Cash App. And if you about to show me some love on Cash App, y'all know I don't get on here. Hit the Cash App, you know what I mean? If y'all want to see me keep dropping these facts, hit the Cash App. I don't do that. But I appreciate everybody who do show love that way. I really do appreciate you. I really do. But they will, they will say that, I look good for my age. I was like, damn, I'm old as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, you getting up there, nigga. So, but I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be fucked up out here. Let me tell you, I'm so worried about getting older and dealing with older women. That's a fear of mine because people don't be caring about how they look. Can we be real? I'm gonna come back to the screen so we can be real for 1 second. Can we be real? People don't be caring about how they look. They don't care. They will walk around with the, what was it called? Y'all call it fupas and skin destroyed because they've been wearing makeup for 30 years straight. Didn't give their skin no air, no water, no hydration whatsoever, no moisturizing whatsoever. Just makeup. Get to be 40, 45 years old and shit starting sliding downhill. Don't care. Won't hit the gym. Won't do anything. I worry. Because I care. Like, I know I can't control how I look, but I can control the condition of how I look is in. Because if I'm ugly right now, fine, I'm ugly. But the condition of my ugly wouldn't be the same conditions as some of these people out here don't even try. Shape up, hair done, any type of correcting, washing faces. Yeah. Not happening. Won't hit the gym. Don't give a fuck about. I worry about getting older because people don't care how they look. I worry, yo. I worry. I do. I worry. It's very hard for me. I worry. I don't know what's going to happen when I get to that age, of course. I'm already up in there. I mean, I'm looking at some of these women that are my age, and I'm thinking that they a lot older than they are because they got, they done too much stress. They didn't carry stress too heavy on them, or they did some things or gave their years of their life to some bad behaviors or some bad addictions, and they just look fucked up. They just look fucked up. You ain't supposed to look that old. Jada Pickett's mom is an alien. Nicole Smith said Jada Pickett's mom did, Rob. The fact that, one, she's in Hollywood, over there in that space, her daughter and all that. And that's not something you see every day. The everyday for me is go to the Walmart. I'm not hanging around Jada Pickett's mom. I'm with regular people. So Jada Pickett's mom and what she did, even Angela Bassett, she did it. I can name famous people that did it, fine. But I'm up at the Walmart. So you got to come to my level, okay? I'm regular. I work a regular job. I'm a regular person. I'm up at the Walmart, at the grocery store, at the Target. You're not going to see a whole lot of Jada Pickett's moms and Angela Bassett's walking through that bitch. You're not going to see it. Not happening. Not happening. Real shit. It's not happening like that, yo. It's not. I be in Target. Y'all not gonna tell me what you trying to say, she X. Somebody, you gotta go to Target. What you trying to say is all the bad bitches up at Target? That's a lie. Don't be on here lying. I don't like when people lie. Okay? The same raggedy hoes that's at Walmart is the same raggedy hoes that's at Target. All they did was take their bonnet off and take the goddamn flip-flops off and put some shoes on. That's all they did. Stop it. We gonna stop this. We gonna stop trying to separate and act like you can go fight. Like, no. Same ones. I go to Target too. I talk to the women. I've talked to some women from Target. No, it's a fake. And a lot of people will go to Target just so other people won't say they're ghetto. Just to look down on people that go to Walmart. So it's like, wait, what? You only go to Target because you don't want to be associated with the crowd that Walmart has. You better than them niggas, huh? And it's like, You're not, though. By the time you start talking to the women from Target, they don't sound no different from the women from Walmart. I promise you, they're both coons. I've done the research, okay? I've done the research. Coons go to Walmart, they may look a certain way, you know what I'm saying? But coons go to Target. Like, it just don't matter. I mean, they may be uppity coons if y'all like those kind. I mean, I look at it all the same. Like, you uppity coon versus what y'all call a ratchet coon. Like, it's the same. And me, I fuck with the hood a little bit too. So I'm hood biased. Okay, understand it's where I came from. I know you can come from the hood and speak well and go into places and conduct yourself properly. I'm hood biased, goddammit. And I get tired of hood hate. But other day I was in Walmart. Actually, it was a couple weeks ago with my kids. It was this black woman, and she had some kids with her and had her newborn baby. You know how on the buggy they got the part where people will set bread and shit. She had a car seat right there. She came around this corner, and I don't know what, she bumped into something. The baby and the car seat fell on the ground. I see this out the corner. I turn around. I immediately go pick this woman's baby up. Immediately. Because to me, she wasn't moving fast enough. I saw a tragedy. My kids looking at me like, Dad, what the fuck? How that baby even fall? I said, I don't even know how she wasn't. The baby was on one end. She was on the opposite end of the buggy. Pulling the buggy this way. And the baby in the car seat, the baby fell full blown on the ground. I immediately picked that baby up. I picked that baby up and bounced that baby to help it stop crying. That was just what my instinct did. I just picked the baby up and bounced. I gave her baby, and she was like, oh my God, I don't know how this happened or whatever. I said, I don't know what happened. It doesn't look like anything's wrong with the baby, but you need to be safer. You should be on this end if your baby in a car seat is on this end. I'm having to give a complete random a fucking lecture. A complete random. That was just a random Walmart story. But I was like, what the fuck? My kids like, Daddy, how you just pick up somebody's baby? Because I almost committed some act of treason there. And I looked at my kids and I said this, and I said it just like this. That baby is black. Now, let me tell you how fucked up I am. And maybe that's why I shop at Walmart a little bit more than I do Target. This is how fucked up I am. Had there been a white woman that dropped her baby like that, I would have glanced and kept moving. That's how fucked up I am. Now, I'm not saying that you can't judge me for being this fucked up. But that's exactly what I said to my kids. I said, that's a black baby. Period. I'm going to pick it up and make sure it's okay. Period. I don't care. That's just how my shit jump out like that. I've seen little white kids fall. And I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm going to give it. I said, as black people, we got to look out for each other no matter what. And then my kid's like, well, why would she even let her baby be up there like that? You wouldn't do that, would you, Dad? I said, no. I would have never done no shit like that. I don't even understand car seating, and I ain't never did no shit like that. And I wouldn't be on the opposite end. I'd be right there pushing the baby right here. I wouldn't do that. I said, well, hopefully she learned her lesson. And it didn't cost her baby severe injury to learn that lesson. So hopefully she learned it, But I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy. But I'd be like, shit. White privilege to catch those little white kids when they fall. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a white baby fall, I imagine the arms of Cave Jesus comes down and swoops them up and keeps them safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cave Jesus comes down and looks out for his people. Therefore, they don't need my help. Now, I say this to my kids. I talk like this to my kids. They're dying laughing. I'm like, They because they think the shit funny as hell. I'm like, I'm dead ass. Like, white Jesus saved little white babies. We got to look out for ourselves. We ain't got nobody like they do. They got people, apparently. We ain't got nobody like that. But my kids, they were just dying laughing. Dying laughing. That's real shit. True story. Let me talk to y'all about these coons real quick. This falls up under the umbrella of Jonathan Mayers or Majors. Bitch in the minors now. And Jonathan Minor now, nigga. You better learn some shit about life. Talking about some damn major. Now you in the minors, my nigga. And I hope you learn your lesson. But, you know, he probably won't. Because we thought, I'm going to tell y'all what y'all thought. And I remember y'all thinking this. Y'all thought Kanye was going to come out here and have an epiphany. And be like y'all, oh, he just need a black woman. And he'll be okay. Y'all be killing me. Right? Y'all be killing me with this logic. No. Kanye, what he's done is went and got another cave. After that, he went and got another cave. That's what he do. Y'all thought it was going to save him, right? Something wrong with these niggas. Let me show y'all this. This is a story straight from the caves. The heading reads, my girlfriend called me the N-word. Okay, let's go. It reads, I'm black and she's white. I'm a coon and she's a cave. That's how I translate it. Anyway, we've been together for quite some time and have 2 kids together. So now you got little half coon, half cave kids. This happens often. A few months ago during a fight, she called me the N-word, and I've thought about it every day since. Thinking about it, but still there. So we already know what we're dealing with. And a lot of them people that deal with these people go through this. It says, edit. We were having a fight about taking care of things around the house. At some point, our daughter wanted to leave and go to her grandma's, my mom's. So I decided that we would leave and told my significant other, that I put SO, but told my SO that. She told me I wouldn't be able to leave with her kid. She said if I left, then she would call the cops on me. I'm going to pause there. Let me tell you niggas that be in the cave something. This will always be a line of recourse for them to use. They will always threaten to call their brothers on you. They will always threaten to call their daddy on you. And I'm not talking about their literal blood family. I'm talking about these cops. That's the representation of cops. It is their brothers, it is their fathers, it is their uncles, it's their cousins. That's who the fuck they calling on you. So all she's saying is I'm going to call a gang of people that are racist already against you. That's the threat. That's the threat that y'all continue to allow to slide. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with it. Y'all call these hoes Karens like they're cool. I'll continue. My daughter still wanted to leave, and I decided I would rather leave than fight. My daughter and I walked out. She ran behind me calling, my daughter and I walked out, and she ran behind me calling me names and the dreaded N-word. So she's probably like, oh, you bitch ass motherfucker, you can't take my baby out of here. That's my kid, nigger. You know how they do. They love to work it in, right? It's not something I can cope with or get over. We're at the end of our relationship because this is the final straw. She eventually apologized, but still had her reasons for saying it and defended her actions. Every time a cave apologizes to you for calling you a nigger, and this is, I don't care whether y'all catch them on when they have these recordings and they come on TV and apologize to you. I'll read this last part again because their apology means something to y'all and it doesn't mean anything to me. It says, eventually she apologized, but still had her reasons for saying it and defended her actions. What you'll get on TV is the I'm sorry portion. What they doing at home is, well, hell, I called them that because that motherfucker deserved to be called that. Or that's how I see them. Or period. And this is a cave bitch that had 2 children with a black man. I've told you black men time and time again, them having sex with you, them having kids with you means absolutely nothing. And the fact that y'all will use these hoes and brag about being with these hoes and to try to piss off black women, The ones that do, some of y'all will lay in the caves in peace. You take your little torch in there, hold it right here. You'll take your little torch down off in the caves and shit like that, and you'll sit in there and you'll shut your bitch ass up. Your bitch coon ass up, right? I don't mind y'all. It saddens me to see you down off in there, but at least you're sitting there. I can see you got your little torch there, your little, you know what I'm saying? And you just sitting there and you shutting the fuck up. A lot of these hoe ass niggas will get on this online and try to disrespect black women, all while uplifting this cave hoe. She can have kids with you, live with you, sexing you, good and everything. Well, I guess it's about as good as a cave hoe can be. I don't know, right? Whatever they doing, they can do all that and still you can be a nigger to them as soon as you step out of line, as soon as you're not doing exactly what they want you to do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know how at this point niggas are still bragging about laying in the caves. Like, look at me, I got a white girl. Like, nigga, that's not a brag. Aren't we over that? Because for a while it was able to be a brag because what they would say was that these white hoes suck a whole lot of dick. Remember? I remember those days. Shaving pussy. Remember? They was, back in the day, they was bragging about shaving that pussy. Like, shit, I ain't got to deal with no hairy pussy over here. And they sucking and swallowing and I ain't got to do nothing. They just do this shit. I ain't even got to watch this dick. They suck the goddamn dirt off that bitch, boy. All right? So they was sucking and swallowing. You was dealing with shaved pussy. And they had these great attitudes that allowed them to be in a positive mood all the time. Here we are, so-called 2023. The reality of these hoes should have been set in by now. The reality. Reality is you're dealing with a woman. She gonna have good days. She may have some bad days. But one thing that the cave's gonna always have for you is disdain when you step out of line. They always have. Their most favorite house nigga. Their favorite house nigga. They could have done little trinkets for him, give him days off essentially, and try to be nice to him. Let that house nigga slip up. They'd have beat him like he was one of the ones in the field. Because they love you as long, and this is not even real love, it's the illusion of love, or what I like to call the acting of this. It's just acting. It ain't real shit. These are actors. So they can look like they like you until you step out of line. He stepped out of line by trying to take this kid somewhere that she didn't want him, the kid to go, to the mama house. That was his step out of line. And you get called a nigga for that. That was his step out of line. That's what happens across the board. You're not an exception. As soon as they get mad enough, they're going to drop that shit on you. They're going to drop it on you. Hold on. Oh, yeah. No, okay. Y'all see it. That was Friday. I went down to Georgia. Hold on, I'm trying to find, if I can find. Of course, I talked about Franklin Saint. I got 91 comments on that shit. Niggas was not fucking with me like that. They was mad. They was mad at me for that. I'm trying to find, like, where the fuck is the... Did I even post it? Maybe I didn't post it. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. Birthday shit. Somebody wanted me to talk about this. I remember a woman said she wanted me, or somebody said they wanted me to talk about why men are not approaching women. Okay? Hold on, let me... Oh my God, this guy. Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that real quick. Appreciate the love on them kicks. This was a conversation that people have been wanting to engage in. Women are mad. I won't say mad. I'll say they're questioning. Why do men nowadays, and I hate that nowadays, and I hate that y'all talk like that. I really do hate that. I get some new shit going on out here. But why do men nowadays stare and act interested but never approach you? This is what I'm imagining. A woman would ask to the world. Why is niggas just running around out here staring at me? Why aren't they actually saying anything to me? This is something that concerns women. And I find that comical because I listen to women say they wish niggas would leave them alone all the time. So a listening nigga, if men listen the way that women claim they want us to, if we listen to women, what they say is leave them alone anyway. Leave them alone. I don't want to be bothered. I just want to go get my grocery and be able to get back to the house without no nigga stopping me and saying nothing to me. That's what they keep saying. Social media, that voice grew. Women agree with this. They've been saying it for a while. Okay, you want men to leave you alone. What y'all should have said is you want ugly men to leave you alone. That'd have been a more honest thing to say, but that ain't what y'all did. Like y'all do, y'all make the mistake of just talking about men in general, and that's your fault. That's your fault. I watch men and women do it to you all the time. Or men and women do it to each other all the time. Generalizing each other. What women should have said was, we want ugly niggas to stop running up. Go get you a shape up, nigga. Go to the barbershop, take you a shower, put you on some nice clothes, and then you can walk over here, possibly. And you still might be ugly. So they should have said. They said men. They said men. Hold on, let me deal with. Let me get this guy out of here. Damn it. I hate that, man. This dude used to be cool, man. This was a cool young boy. Now all he does is troll. That's so sad to watch somebody deteriorate like that. So sad. But it is what it is. If y'all see anybody in here talking about biracialness, just block them. Like I don't have time for that. Either way, so now women want to know why dudes don't approach them. Now, dudes are way better than me. Let me tell y'all women something. I don't even look at women. When I'm out in the streets, I'm a very focused person. Whatever it is I'm going to do, I'm focused. So they're saying women or men are staring and acting interested. I never do. And this could be, reason I ain't really got nobody like, you know what I'm saying? I don't got nobody like that. It could be my fault. But I'll be damned if I'm going to stare and any of that. I don't do none of that. I'm not walking up. I'm not doing none of that shit. None. Not my shit, right? Let's watch. Let's see what they say. Exactly. The same women asking these questions are the same ones that saying they don't want to be approached and filming men trying to embarrass them for saying hello. Why the hell would they continue to keep approaching y'all? Exactly. These phones. What people like to do now, and it's kind of sad, we don't like to experience things. We like to record ourselves experiencing things, and that becomes our life. We are making ourselves into, I don't even want to say, I want to say characters in our life story. We're turning ourselves into characters. Because everybody wants to record whatever they're experiencing, bad experiences, good experiences, or people just want to make other people look dumb. You can't jump in no DMs. You got bitches out here screenshotting niggas now. Well, they've been doing it the whole time since screenshot was a thing. They've been doing that. So do you think I'm about to play myself and jump in some DMs? Never. Never. I'm not about to walk up on no woman so she can, be recording something for some joke that she may be doing or trying to roast me out or something like that. I'm not doing it. I'm not ever doing it. Period. If a woman want to holler at me, she's staring at me. That's what I wait on. I wait on her to be staring at me. You jump in my DMs. I'm not doing the other way. I don't care when y'all come out here and talk about men supposed to be hunters. I don't care nothing about none of that shit. I ain't chasing no man. Men supposed to be hunters. Okay, they can hunt after they see what the prey is. If we talking like this, which I hate that we talk like this all the time. We talk about ourselves like, either we animals or we hunting and prey, and y'all sound dumb, but okay, this is the type of language y'all like using. Men supposed to hunt. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, that's hunting for food. This ain't got nothing to do with no man-woman dynamic. These are rules that y'all made, that y'all apply to the man-woman dynamic. A woman has to show me that she's interested before I say anything to her, period. Period. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't care what y'all be talking about. Because I do remember when women saying in mass that they wanted to be left alone and not approached. Exactly. Men, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Brother here says, because if he does, you all gonna call him weird, stalker, thirsty, or some name. It's safer to look and keep it moving, or let her say something first. Exactly. Exactly. It's safer to let her look, she say something first, or at least look. Now I get women staring at me all the time. Now, a lot of the women, I'm tell you, the women that's the bravest to stare at somebody be ugly women. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. Them real cute ones, they be acting like they can't show interest because they so fine that they don't have time to even do that. Niggas supposed to fall at their feet. These are hoes that haven't been humbled. This is how I look at it. They not gonna do it. To them, it's like, I'm bad, so fall, like, nigga, you supposed to be all over me. I'm gonna disrespect you, and you still supposed to come, keep coming, because I'm the prey and you the hunter. No. The women that eyeball you, I've had women that were full-blown eyeball me. Those the ones I might be like, well, okay, is this something you want? And then I'll check. But ugly chicks, they be on you. They be on you heavy. Ones that ain't that cute, they'll run up on you full-blown. I imagine it's because they don't have any shame whatsoever. And therefore, even if they get rejected by a dude or whatever the dude might say, they don't feel no type of way about it. Period. But I be damned. I'm not doing that. I don't care about these rules that y'all done established that men supposed to just, men supposed to just run up on you because these are the rules. Men are supposed to chase. When you're saying you don't want to be chased, y'all say men don't listen, men start listening. Now y'all talking about why niggas are staring at you. They're waiting on you. They're waiting on you to at least give them a look. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at least give them a look, let them know everything gonna be cool, and you're not gonna try to play the fuck out of them if you walk over there and say something to you. Here's what, and I'm telling you this right here. It says, all my life I've been hearing how women want to be left alone in public, so I be cool for real. I just mind my business, go to my destination, and complete my objective. This man took that from my heart. And I'm talking about this internet shit is new. So where you got women saying this online and on Twitter and things like that. I've been hearing this all my life. Women did not like to be ran up on. That's what I've been hearing all my life. Again, they left out the words by ugly men. But they didn't do that. They just said they don't want nobody running up on them. They tired of this shit. And apparently ugly dudes be the ones that, got the most bravery, just like the ugly chicks do. Got the most bravery. It is what it is. And normally they go chasing waterfalls. So they know, somebody's out of their realm, out of their, out of their space. And they still gonna try to shoot that shot. They still gonna try to shoot that shot. That's crazy. She laughing at you niggas. Says niggas weak nowadays, scared of rejection. Ha ha. Okay. I don't know of anybody that doesn't have a certain fear of rejection. Women have more of a fear of rejection than men, though. Ha ha. I don't think that's something that's funny. I don't understand it. Like, what you mean rejection? Rejection ain't what these guys are talking about. They're talking about being played, laughed at, made fun of, clowned. That's not rejection. I don't. Now your argument that niggas is weak these days, you won't get no argument from me. Okay? I talk to these niggas. Something going on out here for real. Got you on that. But the rejection aspect, like, nah, I disagree with that. Don't nobody want to be played. Like, don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want that. That's human. No human wants to be rejected. But they're not talking. What y'all women call rejection is y'all making fun of a nigga, trying to embarrass a nigga. That's not rejection. That's just what I just said. It. That's making fun of. That's embarrassing people, trying to, record somebody to embarrass them or clown them. That's not rejection. Come on, yo. That's not some. No, 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 no. A lot of women can't take rejection. A lot. A lot. Not just some. A lot of women. But that's a human trait. Don't nobody want to get rejected. You know what I mean? Like, don't nobody want that. New Marie says, don't no woman want a man that is scared. Okay. Well, I mean, just keep not wanting these niggas. Keep not wanting them. Whatever's making y'all happy. Again, I'm going to tell y'all something. What's so funny? No matter what, people are going to turn the conversation into men versus women. No matter what. It has to be a versus. I think that is so sad that we can't talk about anything as far as man and woman dynamics at all without it becoming a versus. As opposed to us speaking about each other as human. Oh, men can't deal with rejection. Well, last I checked, people don't like, that's people. That's a human trait. Has nothing to do with man or woman. This is why y'all can't have conversations. This is what's wrong with you niggas. Y'all can't talk to each other. Because nobody's human. Nobody. There are things that men do, things that women do, and apparently don't nobody else do it. It don't got no crossover. There aren't any human traits at all. There are none. They don't exist. Y'all talk to each other as verses. That's the only way y'all know how to communicate. And I think it's so sad. I think that's very, very sad. Because if you ask me, just like Miss Murphy just said, and what man wants to be around a woman that's scared works both ways. I hate a scary hoe. I hate a screaming hoe. Because we talking about scared like this. Not even scared of rejection. Because one would, what we do, we say when somebody's scared of rejection, they probably a bitch ass nigga on the inside. Like that nigga a hoe. I don't like a screaming woman. A startled woman. I can't stand it. I can't. Even though that's supposed to be the natural role for women, I can't stand a screaming, panicking, crying woman. I can't stand it. I can't deal with it. Even though that's supposed to be what women's supposed to be, apparently, according to the world. But I don't like that. Bothers me. Bothers me. And you're quoting Farrakhan. I'm done. Now I'm out. New Marie says a woman will test you to see if you are the man you say you are. If somebody's walking up and you have no idea who they are, who the fuck did they say they were? If you're talking about being tested in a relationship, that's not what we're even talking about here, Miss New Marie. This is where statements like this don't even make no sense. That shouldn't be what somebody dealing with upon, hey, what's up? I saw you from across there, you beautiful. What's your name? What's your number? Got a man, what they got to do with that part? And you quoting Farrakhan. I'm gonna have to ignore you now, New. I'm gonna have to ignore you. Liberated Soul Rebel said, I politely and respectfully tried to introduce myself to this woman some years ago, and she looked at me, my hand, like I had shit on my face or my hand. All I could do was laugh and apologize. Boy, you're a good man. You're a good man. You're a good man, man. You took that rejection well. You took it well, as you should. But I'm not running up on shit. You can call me now. Anybody knows me know I have no fear. I'm not scared of rejection. I'm respecting what women have said. Period. I'm being respectful. You want me? You at least gonna look at me. You telling me that women have no, they get to they don't have to do anything. You can at least look at me. I'm not coming before the end. I have no reason to come before the end. I ain't got nothing to say before the end. You can at least look at me. Size me up or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just y'all go ahead. But I'm 40 though. We just talked about that. I'm 40. So, I mean, y'all young boys can do all that shit. I ain't doing it. That's crazy. I'm going to tell you what, London Link. London said, exactly, Rob. You can't test someone you don't even know. I'm going to tell you what's funny, man. We got these sayings that we just say. I don't think nobody thinks about it. I really don't. I've heard of women testing men. Don't think it's relevant to this conversation, nor do I believe it's relevant in real life. Testing a man for what? For what? Testing a man for what? You should be able to see what that man doing. If he going to work, do what he's supposed to do, come home or whatever, do what he's supposed to do around the house. What's the test about? All the test's going to do is lead to some type of frustration or altercation. That's all it's going to do. Can't be testing people like this. Especially if they're doing what they're supposed to do. What you testing them for? What's the test about? Oh my God. Paris wilding. Ain't nobody doing it. You would think we were in school. To my test, are we in school? You would think we were. The way people talk about testing people. I don't get it. The game is so fucked up. I don't understand. Let me come back out of the screen. I don't understand it. The game is messed up out here in the streets. It's fucked up out here in the streets. It's fucked up. We sitting out here and we talk about animals and we compare ourselves to animals. And, it's like I don't see, we continue to do it on a pretty much regular basis. To me, it's an insult. Humans overcomplicate everything. Everything. We overcomplicate everything. Therefore, we cannot compare ourselves to animals because animals is simple. Based on this great human intellect that everybody likes to claim, we made simple things hard. An animal, male animal, and a female animal don't have to figure out how they're going to pay the rent. Whose name to get the lights in? When y'all compare yourselves to animals, you comparing yourself to a species that got it simple. A species is not trying to force 50 years out of a relationship. Animals typically don't even live that long. So when you compare yourself to animals, and we have little in common other than we eat, we shit, we breathe, we have sex and kids. It's pretty much all we have in common. To try to pattern our relationships after animals is some of the most ridiculous shit I ever seen in my life. But we still do it. And we think that shit is like we really making big, strong points. Where you have animals whose whole lives may be 7 years. You got humans that are trying to live in the same house for 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. That's marriage. That's marriage. Animals don't have to deal with that. The mother-in-law in the way. The brother that's a goddamn alcoholic be all in the way. She dealing with verbal abuse, domestic abuse. He dealing with verbal abuse, domestic abuse. This stuff is not the same. We are not the same as animals. Our presence alone disrupts the ecosystem. Doesn't bring balance to anything. Doesn't do anything. But we like to keep comparing ourselves to animals. It's the craziest shit ever in the world to me. Mad love, Cabrina. Paris says, all jokes aside, women can be complicated as fuck. So sorry, but we've been this way forever. Women aren't that complicated for real. Women aren't complicated. Now, had you said annoying, aggy, extra, complicated, not so much. Not so much. Honestly, I don't think women are that complicated, actually. I think we allow for women to be viewed as complicated because it makes them look like they deep, much deeper than men. Men, we get described as simple all the time. Just simple. Men are simple. They're dumb. You know, they don't want nothing, which I think now saying that for all these years is coming back to bite niggas in the ass because now y'all talking about what all y'all do want from women and looking at y'all niggas like, wait, I thought y'all said y'all was stupid, simple, and dumb, right? But now you try to change that up. Now, women are the complex creatures, and their complexity is in their emotion. So to me, it's not really complex. They're just emotional creatures, in which case their emotionalism is sometimes out of line, out of bounds, and annoying. Nobody has time for it. To me, that's not complicated. It's just, I know that women are emotional. And if they use it in the wrong way, if it's used or overused, some women, I've dealt with women that their first reaction to everything is to cry. To me, that's not complicated. That's an over emotional woman who needs to deal with her shit in a better way because crying don't work after a certain age. Right? So I think humans overcomplicate simple things as a whole. I think as a species, humans overcomplicate simple things. That's what I'm running with now based on my research, right? Humans overcomplicate simple things. Women being complicated, I don't believe. They not. Not that complicated. They ain't deep like that. I don't think humans are that deep. Honestly, it's not something I'm just saying about women. I think we make things complicated for no reason. Honestly. It don't have to be this hard. We make it hard because of the expectation that we have of other human beings. Again, we're trying to do something else that no other species on the planet does. None. Love don't exist I won't say love don't exist from parent to child. But for the mates or the man or the male-female dynamic in animals, I don't know about love like that. We be on some fall in love shit, live together shit, spend all our days together shit. Where you going? Where you been? Where you at shit? Ain't nobody else doing that. No other species on the planet doing that except us. We are doing that to each other. Forcing ourselves together to, build families and lives. And I'm not knocking it, but I'm saying ain't nobody else doing it like that. Ain't nobody else doing that. Monogamy, no, ain't nobody else doing that. That's what we do. We made what we see observed in nature, the simplicity of it in nature, we made it complicated. We made it complicated. That's what we did. You ain't got no money, I can't fuck with you. No bread. Number one cause for divorce is money. Animals we do that. Capitalism has completely eroded any chance of what relationships could be amongst humans. Back when it was more of a hunter-gatherer, back when that's how we, lived this life was hunter-gatherer. I think relationships were a little more simple then. We've added a lot of things. Social media being one of the biggest things. You got influences coming from all over the world. You'll see somebody else, you'll covet what they have. You'll covet their relationships. Don't know what it really looks like. You'll just see a picture of it and you will covet it. You'll want to have your relationship look exactly like theirs, even though you don't have no idea what the hell's going on in that relationship. We overcomplicated simple things. That's what we did. Right. Look at Tyrone. Tyrone, right. Tyrone said motherfuckers with porn addictions. Like, humans got problems, yo. Humans are sick. Porn addiction. A motherfucker might decide they want to be on dope, just like on Snowfall. What y'all said with was it Wanda? She just decided, hey, I'm gonna go do crack, be on crack for a little while, whatever, you know. Animals ain't our lot. We lead a complicated existence because of all the things we allow to factor into how we care about somebody. And of course, it's not unconditional. That ain't real. So what we have are these conditional situations that we end up in where we're trying to be with this other human for the rest of our lives through all of our growth, through all of our, mind-changing growth. And that's the main one, the mind-changing growth, not even just old age, how your mind changes as you get older. And we're going to stay together and we're going to force this situation and we're going to do it by the rules set by other humans. We don't even make our own rules. Like, we don't even make our own rules for our relationship. Our rules have been given to us through images, through TVs, through songs, literature. We don't even create our own image of our relationships. We want our shit to be like everybody else's. To me, that's what we fuck up at. Humans struggle, to me, and if you study human history, you may be able to agree with this. We struggle trying to be the same. Like, no, I want to meet me a woman. Okay, this is what I want my shit to be like this. This is how our shit gonna be. We gonna make it be like this. Cause we can. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck them people. One of the things I do respect about people, some people out here that may have some weirdo relationship dynamic, when they can look out here at the world and be like, man, fuck them people. Fuck what they think about what we got going on over here. I fucks with that. Of course, as long as ain't no abuse and nothing crazy going on. Some people just got weirdo dynamics. Some people be in open relationships. Some people they be married, but live in separate houses. Whatever it is, I don't judge that shit because that's what works for them. They looked around at everybody else and said, damn, that shit ain't working for them. Why the fuck we gonna keep trying to copy that shit? Let's come out with something. Let's carve out something that works for us. But don't nobody want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Everybody wants to have the same exact thing that this woman got and this man doing or getting over here. Everybody wants that shit to be the same. And to me, that's the flaw in man. This is why we cannot compare ourselves to animals when we're talking about relationships, because y'all done fucked up everything. Y'all make everything way too complicated. You don't just sit around and enjoy people. Y'all don't know how to do that. They got to perform for you. They have to be this, whatever's on your list. They got to be all this stuff. When animals, not so much. When you look at animals, I think sometimes the dudes will have to fight over the women. And that's if there aren't enough women to go around. If there's enough women to go around, I mean, it is what it is sometimes, right? Or it's the dude that the woman will choose and say, well, this is the man I wanna lay up with, or this is the man I'm trying to walk a little bit with, or get his pussy to, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to slide it to him. Right? I'm trying to have kids with him, his breed or whatever. That's what happens. Simple, easy. Life goes on. Ain't no deadbeat dad. Because, I mean, if you look at nature, moms do everything. Teach the kids how to hunt. Does the hunting. Takes the kids, teach them how to hunt. Try to keep them from dying while doing all of this. Like, they do everything. Everything. And they don't fucking complain. What intellect added for humans is the ability to complain. It's the ability to complain. Because human women can complain about, well, I've been at work all day. I don't feel like doing this or, cleaning up this kitchen or whatever. And I'm not saying it's not a good argument, because you having to work all day is a marker of capitalism, and nobody holds capitalism accountable for it. All of a sudden, a woman that will have to work, that's a man's fault. I'm talking about every conversation I see. Well, when I see people have these relationship conversations, they all look dumb to me. There are women out here like, I gotta work. Now, I want you to take that same energy, turn your head towards that white man and tell it to him and his mama. I didn't make you work. I'm not raising the price. I'm not the one who sets inflation. You're not going to take the anger of you having to work out on me. It's not my fault. I can't carry that. This is where we allow capitalism to be. We allowed capitalism to get us to this point, to where now we're frustrated with each other because we got to work so damn much. This man is tired. This woman is tired. And they both tired ass going to try to raise a damn kid. Look at the motherfucker that's making you do it, but we don't do that. We blame each other. Talk about how expensive kids are. I understand the conversation, but who made them expensive? We don't ever talk about them. We'll talk about how expensive kids are and take that out on each other. We don't never take it out on the system. And that's why I want a woman that's focused on their actual enemy, because I believe if black people built their love, or whatever type of love they're going to have, on who the actual enemy is, it will focus the people, in which case you won't have these petty, silly arguments that we have all the time, people breaking up all the time, throwing people to the side all the time. Don't nobody give a fuck about nobody. Everybody can switch people out and, swap people out all quick and fast and don't care, don't give a fuck. If we could just focus on who our enemy is, who made you have to work this hard just to make ends meet? Who did that? Won't me? Won't you? But we don't ever, we refuse. We refuse to look at who our enemy is and hold him accountable at all. Only people that want to do it is the so-called hoteps sometimes. And whenever that's when they dealing with capitalism as a system and as it works. And because it has infected our love, it's infected what would be love. It's infected what would be marriages, which is why the number one cause of divorce is money. What was the number one cause of divorce before money was invented? Anybody know? What was the number one cause for divorce before money was invented? Anybody know? Oh, wait. I need to take a breath anyway. London Link says adultery. You me tell you why the answer to adultery is wrong? Let me tell you why. Let me show you why adultery is wrong. And it's not a stretch that you're saying in London. Adultery is wrong because what they did, what marriage was a religious construct, and the religious construct is, if one is to commit adultery, they can then get forgiveness for that adultery. This is why when you hear people talk about being equally yoked in the Bible, that's forgiveness. There was no, exactly. Thank you, Tyrone. There was no divorce. There was no divorce. Wasn't no divorce. Now, that didn't work out good for women because women was having to deal with abusive ass husbands. I disagree with that. Or, hell, some of the men have to deal with abusive ass women. I disagree with that. But what? No, because he got some pussy? No, ma'am. Money? That wasn't even a thing. There wasn't no divorce. There was no divorce. Did nobody give a fuck about nobody's feelings? Like, Feelings, money, you getting dick, you getting pussy. No one cared. Money done fucked up everything. The pursuit of money done fucked up everything. Capitalism has fucked up everything. It's eroded the soul of humans. That's what I recognize. Because now what we putting pressure on ourselves to do? To get so much money that when we die, we still got money left. And to me, there's nothing wrong with you wanting to pass down generational wealth. Nothing wrong with that. But look at that, though. Think about that, though. We're not talking about skills. We're not talking about skills that you pass down to your children, mentalities that you pass down to your children, giving them, instilling them with values to your children. We're talking about money, material things. That's what your legacy is built on, collecting so much money before you die and passing it down. It's capitalism. Fuck values. I mean, that ain't shit. Skills, that ain't shit either. Fuck all that. I want to pass down money so my kids ain't got to do nothing out here because of capitalism. At one time in life, passing down the skill to hunt to your son was a thing. Passing down the ability for your daughter to grow food and cook food. That was what you passed down. Ain't like that no more. That ain't what it is. Now everybody chasing money. More money than you can even spend. Money. And that makes sense to everybody. That's ruined. That's fucked up relationships. It's fucked up. I can agree to that. Marcia says people supposed to get money. People supposed to get married for money, not love. I can agree to that. Let me tell you who brought that love shit into the game. Who brought love into the game? It was black people. We did that. Jump in the broom. That was about love. These motherfucking soulless people that y'all are out here following, that y'all are out here copying, that you are out here wanting your relationship to be like, they don't know shit about no damn love. That wasn't even something they married for. Like you said, it was money. Money based. The love concept was brought in by black folk. Jump in the broom. On a plantation. Ain't no money there. That's love. Motherfuckers ain't had no damn soul. These caves ain't got no soul. That was a business construct that they brought, that marriage or marriage license and all that shit. That was business construct. Not knocking it, but I'm saying black people are the ones that brought love into the game. White man ain't care nothing about no damn love. Give a fuck about none of that. I'm telling y'all, this ain't me. Listen, this is just how it is. Black people brought love into the game. Into the marriage game. The actual marriage game. Because again, when black men and women was just jumping a broom, wasn't no damn contracts, wasn't none of that. Just love. And I want to be with this person because I love them for the rest of my life. That's what it was. But no prenup. Nothing like that. Black people brought love into the game. Our heart did that. Their shit was business. Passing down would be legacies or, an heir to a kingdom or something like that. That wasn't something the white man didn't give a fuck nothing about no love. That's black folk that did that. Jumping brooms, that was you that did that. Wasn't no fucking state involved in that. That was you deciding this the person you love, this the person you're going to be with. We can't do that now. Don't nobody want to do that now. Now marriage is everything. The marriage itself. That's why you have people that shame other people for not being married, for not even being marriage material. There are people out here that don't want to get married. And people will act like something wrong with them. What they're saying is, I don't want to involve myself in the social construct of marriage. That's what they're saying. The original way that black people did it. Y'all don't want to do it like that no more. You wonder why your shit fucked up. Because you following in behind the white man. That's what you're doing. You following in behind the white man. And even with your idea of love is built for you by the white man. And his mama. Everything you do is like them. Everything you do is like them. You don't even recognize it. We was with each other for love. Wasn't no money to be had. Where the hell slaves get some money from? Wasn't no money. Wasn't getting divorced over money. Wasn't no money to begin with. It was just love. That's what we did. And then y'all started wanting to be white. And y'all been going downhill ever since. Soon as you started wanting to be white, you've been done. And until you stop trying to be white, you will be done. Point blank, plain and simple. It ain't gonna happen no other way. Ain't no back door, ain't no side door. Until y'all quit trying to be white. Ain't shit gonna change. Seriously. Seriously. I believe that. Cartel says marriage is a beautiful thing. Marriage can be a beautiful thing. It can be. Not knocking it. Not knocking it. It can be. But I think a lot of times when people decide they want to get married, they put more focus into the wedding than the actual relationship. The big wedding, money, again, capitalism done fucked up everything. From your engagement ring to your wedding ring to the ring for the man, paying for the venue, paying for the dress, paying for the reception, paying for all this shit to take them pictures. That's not you. That's them. You made it you. It is what it is. It is very difficult. Very difficult to have this idea or this perception of reality and find love in it at the same time. Difficult. Because really and truly, you better off having your blinders on if you actually want to find you a mate out here that way. I'm learning this. It's actually, you're more compatible with people if you are blind. You'll be compatible with more people. Fuck your zodiac and that bullshit y'all be talking about. Y'all got that from them too. I'm talking about, y'all took, everything. Y'all took everything from these people and y'all keep imprinting it onto yourself and trying to act it out, and it's not working for you and you don't know why. It's because you're following behind somebody who's diabolical, nefarious, genocidal maniac. Ain't nothing coming to that path. Y'all following behind the wrong people. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Paris says, once I stopped cooning, I realized my marriage was failing because of being whitewashed. Man, if it was a church, I'd tell everybody to say amen. Boy, if people, let me tell y'all something, because I believe in this in my heart. If we could stop cooning the way we do, our love would be what it's supposed to be. Y'all call it black love. That's what you call it. Even though you have no identity around the black part of it, there's nothing there that is black other than your skin, period. When the fuck are you going to carve out and create your own black love? Not white love in black face, because that's really all we have right now. Until we deal with the fact that until we bond on the black identity, bond on our similar experience, because that's what we used to do when y'all talking about how people could stay together for 50 years, they had a similar experience. That similar experience bonded them. The teamwork made sense. And since we don't bond on our black experience, we don't bond on our black identity at all, you will continue to struggle at love because you and this person is coming into this situation and relationship with different vibes, different energies, different ideas about what love is. I'm at the point now that I'm amazed to even see black women that love black people anywhere remotely close as I do. Just a woman that ain't a coon that loves herself. A woman that's not a coon that loves herself, you ain't got to worry about petty arguments, attitude problems, because she going to save her attitude for the white man and his mama. She understand where the attitude's supposed to go. Therefore, you're not going to get no whole lot of attitude unless you just out of pocket. You out of pocket, fine. You need to be checked. She need to talk to you about this shit. Now, it should just be talking. Shouldn't be no attitude shit. But a woman who understands who she is saves her attitude for her enemy. That's what she does. And Paris, that's amazing. That's amazing. Because black people don't understand. You cannot, the way you love someone can't be universal. If you got black love, there's a certain way you gotta love a black man. There's a certain way you gotta love a black woman because our reality is not built or constructed like anybody else's. And if you're not bonding over that, then what the fuck you bonding over? Your favorite football team? Maybe you like the same liquor? You listen to the same music? That's not gonna hold you. That's not gonna carry you. It's just not. It's just not. It's real shit. What's up, Professor? You ain't late. It's all good, man. This is facts. Miseducated says, that's the problem. In order to pursue love, you must first define what love is to you. Most people, love is conditional, just like marriage. I said that earlier. This love is conditional as fuck. I want me one like this, loves herself, and everything else will fall into place. I feel like that. Because if you love yourself and you got black pride, everything else falls into place. You don't want to be a headache for a black man. You don't want to be a headache for a black woman. You don't want to disrespect a black man. You don't want to disrespect a black woman because of this. You love yourself. When you love yourself, it allows you to be a much calmer person. It allows you to look at this social construct and let it be just that. You recognize it as such. Therefore, it cannot affect you negatively enough for you to take that home and take that out on the people that you love. Once you start seeing this shit, man, please. Man, please. Pyro the Enigma says, Rob, can you segue into true values for the black man and woman? Let me tell you something, Pyro. It's hard for me to, I wish I could speak to what the true values were for black men and women. I can speak to what they should be. I can't speak to what they are because what I notice is black men and women don't have any values as black men and women. We don't have values as black. Doesn't mean anything. This B that you put right here, B, M, and BW, there's no B outside of what it means to just be a black skin. So values for black man and black woman don't exist. This is why these niggas run amok on these podcasts all day, every day. This is why you see black people arguing online all day, every day. We don't have any values. Our values were given to us by religion. Those are the only values we have. That's it. The Bible defines your values, your morals, and that is what people go on. This is why, and this fucked up for me. I love black women. But the fact that I'm not a Christian, black women ain't gonna fuck with me like that. By and large. It just is what it is. Because all of our values are Bible based. Having inherent values, having values as a black man, as a black woman, having that black identity, having your fist up, having love, black love within yourself for your people. They didn't write that in a book for us. And our parents damn sure didn't teach us. So all of our values come from the white man and his mama. That's the sad part. To me, our values should be, I'm talking about rooted. The foundation of our blackness should be rooted in black power, black pride, the black identity, the black experience. But nobody's requesting or asking for that. You will notice that if you watch these podcasts, people, listen to what people want in a mate. And you tell me, and I'm going to ask y'all, I'm looking in the comments, how many times have you heard somebody say, I want somebody that loves black people, loves themselves, or has black pride? Where you see it? I'll wait. I'll wait. When do you hear? I mean, podcasts happening all over the place. When do you hear people, black people, talking about this? When? You'll hear height, you'll hear weight, you hear income, you'll hear looks, upbringing. Somebody don't want a hood rat, or somebody don't want a pookie. You'll hear all this shit. You don't hear anything. And this is why I say I can't even speak to what's true values for black men and women, because we don't have no values. We don't have them. And that's not me saying it like, I ain't trying to be fucked up, but it's the truth. When I listen to black people talk about relationships, none of this. This don't matter. What you'll hear them say is, I want somebody that's a Christian, though. I want a believer. I want somebody equally yoked in Christ and all this old bullshit. You don't hear anybody requiring that somebody be equally yoked in this. You will not hear it. Therefore, black men and black women have no value, no true values that we have as black people as we look at ourselves through the lens of, not through the lens of, but as we look at ourselves as an identity and identifying with black. We don't do that. We don't do it. We don't do it. You don't hear it. Nobody requesting it. Nobody wants somebody that has black pride. And to me, that blows my mind. But it doesn't bother me none. It used to bother me more. Now, the older I'm getting, the more comfortable I am that, okay, black women ain't gonna fuck with me. I don't believe in a Jesus. And they can burn all the candles and have altars and, zodiac themselves to death. I don't believe in none of that shit either. Without a similar value system, and since our value system is not black pride, it's all types of other shit. Mad love to you, Paris. You have a good night. It's all types of other shit. Since it's not built on anything that has anything to do with us, then black women not gonna fuck with me like that. It is what it is. And I have to be okay with that. Still defend, still ride, still fight against all propaganda against black women. I'm still gonna love black women, but I understand that what black women are looking for in a man has nothing to do with me. That's an L I had to carry. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What black women are looking for in a man ain't got nothing to do with me. When they talking about what they're looking for in a man, I can hear some of the things. I mean, you check off certain boxes. Okay. I don't ever hear anything about black pride. And if y'all do, y'all let me know. I never hear anything about black pride. That's not a mating point, right? And it always wasn't for me. So this is not me on no Howard shit. I had to start looking at this shit and thinking about the fact, like, okay, well, here I am dealing with these, different type of women. And either they are online woke. It ain't really woke shit, especially when social media start hitting. People will fake shit online. Their lives speak a different tune. There are a lot of women that will call themselves liking me, liking what I post online, may even like some of my fucking live streams. But when they standing next to me and I'm out here in this world unapologetically black, they're cowering, they scared. Remember earlier this woman talked about how women don't like scared men. I don't like scared women, and particularly women that are afraid to be black out loud. That completely turns me off. You can't be black out loud? You scared? What are they gonna say to you? You don't feel comfortable with me wearing a certain shirt depicting either us winning or a rebellion or a hero? This ain't no online shit for me. A lot of people are comfortable being would be pro-black online. This is my life for real. Every day. What am I going to do with a scary ass woman sitting here next to me? Nothing I can do. Has no purpose. What am I going to do with a woman that's online and she been talking like she about that life, but whenever you around them, they're not really like that. They're not like that. You right about that. I see a lot of that. Remus, I'm just gonna call you Remus, says, yeah, they trying to shame us for having black pride on these panels. For real, for real. Now black pride has become a joke. That's become a joke. This is a lie. Black pride is a joke to these guys. New Marie, you gotta stop this lying. Now I don't know what you got against men, but stop this. Stop this. Women aren't scared to be black out loud. A lot of black men don't like black women being pro-black. Now, I'll say that I won't say that you're lying because niggas is coons. And I said 99%. That doesn't mean 99% of women are not men. That means niggas is coons. But to say that women aren't scared to be black out loud is a lie. That's a lie. I'm not talking about wearing no Africa earring. No, the big long dangle ones. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about with your speech. How you even speak in the presence of these people. I speak like this. Every day, all day. I may switch up the amount of profanity I use, but the tonality, the confidence, me knowing what the fuck I'm talking about, and I'm not sacrificing my blackness, that's not changing. And I'm telling you, women don't be doing that. They don't. They don't be doing that. Now, because niggas is coons, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say you lying about that. Because black men look at me like I'm crazy too. And that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But because I know that we're dealing with a 99% coon rate. This is not. New Marie, you gotta stop. You gotta stop lying. Women have to be surrounded by protection in order for them to safely speak pro-black. That's trash. Let me tell you something that's real. More men get fucked up in the game for speaking a certain way than it is for women to speak a certain way. I don't think that. Well, I'll say this, and because I'm a man, I can't speak to the protection aspect. But that's not what black women are saying to me. Women are more concerned about losing their jobs. Who's going to see them? What white friends they have that are going to judge them. You can't just be on here lying when this isn't true. This ain't true, New Marie. That's not true. I can speak to dealing with women. I don't know whether you're just being adversarial right now or you just want to argue with me right now, but I'm not your enemy. I can't speak to what it's like being a woman, but I've been out with these women. I've been dealing with women all my life. So to tell me I don't know anything about the experiences I've had with women sitting right next to me is trash. You ain't never fucked no bitches. Like, what you talking about? What you talking about? I hate to say it like that. I hate when women be talking all this shit. Like, until you put dick in some of these women, you don't know. You don't know anything. You just talking. You just talking. You just talking. This ain't real life. New Marie says if she do lose her job, what black man can hire her? If I do lose my job, who gonna hire me? Are you saying that we should be operating in fear based? Like, who the hell losing that? We talk about losing jobs for being pro-black, which is really just telling the truth. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that. Who gonna hire me? I'm sitting here right now, my real face talking to you like this. And I do this, I don't do it as much, because I don't make a living on here. Who gonna hire me for being like this? If that's what we talking about, jobs, who gonna hire me? I thought you were talking about physical protection. I ain't never seen a black woman get her ass whooped for being pro. I don't know nothing about it. If you do, fine. But who gonna hire me? If you're saying that black people must exist in a state of fear, then I should be also existing that way. I drive trucks for a company. Who gonna hire me? These are facts. Because I'm not even adversarial against black women. I mean, I'm gonna say some shit about black women they might not like sometime, but it is what it is. It happens. I'm just telling you my experience. And this isn't just black women, this is black people across the board. Black pride. When I asked y'all, do you ever hear anybody bringing up black pride on these podcasts? Y'all said no. That involves men and women. I'm not saying anything as far as what all these niggas doing or all the women doing or nothing like that. I'm talking about my experience personally that makes women uncomfortable. Makes them uncomfortable. No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't even worry about it. New Marie says, not you asking a black woman who gonna hire you, Rob. I'm saying the excuse you give, you act like women just give that excuse. So your purview is limited because this is the same excuse that men give. Black men give me the same excuse. The exact same one. It doesn't differ, it doesn't change, it's the exact same one. My job, my nigga. My job. Same thing these NBA players, NFL players. My job, my job, my job. But hell, guys that drive trucks just like I do. My job, my job, my job. It's not different. The same fear mongering and the same fear exists. This is why I say when we talk about black men and women, it's always adversarial. When this is black people say the same shit. Same shit. It ain't changing. Men say the same thing as women do. Women talking about jobs and all this old shit. All right, cool. But I come on here and do this with y'all, and I only ask you, who gonna hire me? Am I getting fired? I ain't been fired. Should I be afraid? That's all I'm asking. Should I be afraid? And if a man isn't afraid and he, I don't know, I guess to me, black people shouldn't be afraid to be black. That's not just black men. That's not just black women. That's all of us. We shouldn't be afraid to be honest. I shouldn't have to say, well, I shouldn't have to be like, well, Breonna Taylor, that situation that's not a real situation. That didn't really just happen. Or I have to lie about the racism that is in this country. I don't think anything like that. I don't think we should be afraid. New Marie says black men should be creating jobs for the people in their community. Black men and women have different responsibilities. I'm not disagreeing with that. But black women have businesses as well. That doesn't make them be pro-black? Your argument doesn't stand up. It doesn't make sense. There are full-blown black men entrepreneurs, black women entrepreneurs. They hire black people. That don't make them less coons. It don't make them less afraid. Because then they have to worry about whose business they're going to get. Now they have to please the customers. So what I notice is no matter whether we own a business, work for somebody, it doesn't matter what we're doing, we out here cooning. Period. That's what I noticed. That's what I noticed. If you notice something different, somebody asks for the link, you want the link. Does somebody want a link? You want to get up here and argue? Is that what you want to do? You want to get up here and argue? You let me know. I mean, I'll if somebody want to get up here and argue. Because I do agree that black men and women have different roles, but I think our roles, they overlap so much that there aren't, to me, we a team. To me, we are a team. Hey, just let me know. Shit. Oh, shit. I didn't even know if she was. Gina Turner said Rob New Marie acting like a real cave, like she need to lose her moderator status. Straight undercover hater. I thought by now that, black women would understand or see that I'm, you know, an advocate for our people. You know what I'm saying? An advocate for our people. An advocate. I ain't holding her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold nobody because I know the way I think is not. It's just not. It's just not common. It's not something that we teaching our children. It's not. It's just not there. I do know that. I do know that, and I understand that. But if you're saying that we should cower, I guess as a people, then to keep jobs, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. That's men or women. We find ourselves assimilating to white folk when they say anything they want to about us. They'll even lie on us. They can just say it. They can say whatever the fuck they want. But we are walking around always on eggshells to protect the egos of these people that we built to have such big egos. If we're wondering where their brazen attitudes come from, it comes directly from us. Directly from us. I banged up managers, district managers, regional managers. Now, I'm not talking about cussing nobody out, but when the topic of racism come up, I don't back down. I don't back down. And I haven't lost a job because of it. Haven't. I don't live under the bridge because of it. I don't make money on YouTube. Hell, y'all know that. I ain't making no thousands or hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars off no damn YouTube. I work out here in the regular world with regular people, and I'm still like this at all times. I'm not gonna allow me to be disrespected. Won't allow black women to be disrespected. Won't allow black men to be disrespected. Won't allow black children to be disrespected. Won't allow a cave to disrespect my people as a whole, given some kind of Republican ass argument. Won't do it. Never do it. Won't do it. Will not do it. And I can't speak to these dudes. New Marie, I can't speak to them. Says, I for sure know that you are an advocate for black people. I don't know if you really see how most pro-black men, especially on YouTube, are pro-black male and anti-female. And see, those guys, I don't even know why they're giving y'all, why they would even have attention. I don't know why that. I don't know. I can't speak to that. The true advocates of black people as a whole have to fly under the radar. That's what happens. And if so, I can't speak to the pro-blackness of nobody else. I can't speak to theirs and how they do it. I know I do B123. It's my own version. It's my own ideology. That's how I do it. I understand again. And to your point, we talked about how black people have to be adversarial towards each other. That seems to be a, normal state of being for us. We have to be adversarial. So it's going to be black man versus black woman. Whether you put pro in front of the black doesn't really change that fact a lot of times. That's sad. But my channel isn't the one that has over 1 million subs. So what happens is people that are trying to make a business out of this, they're going to go where the dollar's at. That's what they're going to do. And they're going to get the most viewers and all this old shit and talking about, celebrity gossip here and there, whatever like that. And that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. I'm for the team, which is why I say that we all coons, both black men and women. I don't see nobody cooning less. It's just a whole lot of coon shit. A whole lot of coon shit at all times. Miseducated says, we suffer from an instilled inferiority complex passed down from generations. We care too much about what others think. And I'm going to tell you what's crazy. When you say passed down from generations, that's passed down from generations of other black folk. That's the most fucked up part. We get our inferiority from our parents. They got it from their grandparents. They got it from their great-greats. It's passed down amongst us. We could have a culture, and we talk about culture and lack thereof, of course. We could have a culture outside of society. You see, other people do it all the time. You could think about how Asians do it and then what they do with their culture. The ones who would be westernized or Americanized, they're going to stay true to their culture. That's built on Asian pride. And I'm not knocking them. Our shit ain't built on black pride. Therefore, the inferiority complex that gets passed down from our parents to us as children is happening in black households. It's happening in the would-be black community. That's where the inferiority complex comes from. Because the only thing you're going to get from black folk in the black community is A, love cave Jesus, B, fuck the police. And that's not enough. You cannot build a black identity on these things, but yet we have been for generation after generation. Love cave Jesus, fuck the police. That's as far as we've made it in all these years. That's as far as we've made it. That's what we're doing to our kids. And when we talk about breaking these generational curses, because the only one we're ever talking about breaking is disciplining kids and money. And I'm going to put money first because that's the generational curse that, pass down generational wealth. Money going to be first. And now the generational curse that I see people talking about a lot is, well, you shouldn't be disciplining your kids. That's a abuse that's being passed down. That's a generational curse of abuse. So now you should just talk to your kids all the time. Don't touch them. Don't whoop no ass. Don't do anything like that. That's the curse now that needs to be broken. When we're talking about curses that need to be broken, it's never the coon mentality that we have. And I will ask y'all, I'll look at the comments again. How many times have you heard somebody talk about the coon mentality we have, the white worshiping, seeking white acceptance mentality we have, being a generational curse that we must break? How many times you heard that? I hear money. I hear money. How many times have you heard the coon mentality being put on a generational curse that needs to be broken? I'll wait. Who? We don't even have it on the list. We don't even see it as an issue. It's not even on the list. We talk about breaking generational curses, and the coon shit and the white worship ain't never on the list. We don't even set our intentions to not be coons. We talk about the power of setting intentions, manifestation. We'll talk about that shit all day. We don't even set our intentions to not be white worshiping, cave loving coons. We don't even set our intentions up for that because we don't even acknowledge that we are. We don't even acknowledge that that's the mental state that we're in. We don't even look at that as a curse that we're passing down. We don't even look at it that way. We teach our children that that is how you survive as a black person, to be a coward, to worry about getting fired for telling the truth. The cop that murdered Breonna Taylor should be in fucking prison. The white bitch that brother Wright, she should have got 1,000 years, if not the death penalty. I'm gonna be scared to lose my job for saying that. So we pass down fear, worshiping cave Jesus, and what you gotta do to make it as a black person in here, in this society. You gotta work twice as hard. We'll pass that down. You work twice as hard as everybody else. You be twice as good as everybody else. And if you get into the position, you coon to keep that position. That's what we're teaching our children. Work twice as hard to get there. When you get there, coon twice as hard to stay there. That's the lesson. Who's responsible for that? Black mothers and black fathers. That's both. That's everybody. That's what we teach. I hate it too, Gina. I hate that. Gina said, I hate to hear black people say that you got to work twice as hard. They don't tell you the end, though. You're going to work twice as hard. You're going to get there, and you got a coon to stay there. That part of the legacy is, that part of the lineage just left off. Like, because apparently you got a coon to stay anywhere you get. If you're black. When we look at white culture, because y'all, black people will say that white people have no culture. They do have a culture. Their culture is anti-blackness. That's their culture. Now, whether you acknowledge it as a culture, that's your business, but that is their culture. Anti-blackness. That's what their entire culture is built on. That's what they pass down to their children. This is why you have to deal with maybe your child being called a nigger by a white cave child. That's their culture. That's what they pass down. They don't need the dance moves. They don't need to season their fucking food. They pass down anti-blackness. That's what it is. Anti-blackness from the trailer parks all the way to the richest white man in the world. That's their culture. That is the string that links them all together. Whether you down in a backwood somewhere in Mississippi or whether you up in goddamn suburbs where the rich folk at, it's still anti-blackness. That's their culture. We won't acknowledge it as their culture. Because to fight that culture, we would have to teach our children pro-blackness, and we scared of that. They can teach theirs anti-blackness, but you damn sure better not teach yours pro-blackness, or that's going to be a problem. Your kid not going to make it. Real shit, Todd. I noticed the same shit Todd Fuller says, or Todd Fowler says. Funny enough, it seems white people respect me more when I don't kiss their butt. Absolutely. I have no issues being disrespected by the caves out here. None. So that's why when black people tell me they gonna lose their job, I done been regional managers, district managers, trainers, I done did all of that. In the time when I stopped cooning. Now that's just post-coon era for me. I don't get disrespected by the caves. They know they can't just run up on me and say anything. They know they can't. They know they can't stop me from being promoted. Nothing they can do. Because of my skill set. And I won't allow it. They know that you gonna get more respect. And if you're wanting respect from the caves, not saying it's a goal I have, but I do know I don't bite my tongue. I don't mince words about racism, systematic or otherwise. And I get the utmost respect in this world. That's from all people. I don't got no issues out here. Ain't nobody run up on me. Period. That's what we do. Oh, man. Miss Murphy said, this is why I wish your OG channel was still around. I think you went from loving Jesus to B123. Some people that's been with me the whole time done witnessed my transition. You witnessed it. Happened right in front of your face. Some people, they get here late. They don't know enough about where I've been and the walk that I've been on. But I'm here now. 40 years old, fresh 40. Fresh up at 40. And this is where I'm at right now. And I don't plan on going backwards. It's never going to happen. No matter how much I want to bond with my people, no matter how much, I want to have more things in common with my people, I'm not going backwards. I won't be. I won't be. I won't be. London Link said the ninja with the tattoos is gone. This is Rob Perkins. Let me tell you, the coon with the tattoos is out of here. He out of here. Still tatted. Still can get street. If I need to get street, we can get into some street shit. That's where I came from. We can do it. I don't mind it. I hate to against, a black man or woman, but we can get into some street shit. It ain't gone. I can cuss a motherfucker out with the best of them. It's not gone. It ain't left me. But I evolved. I'm thinking about my people first and foremost. I think about my people first and foremost. I'm doing a better job of protecting my people first and foremost. Protecting black women, protecting black men. I'm doing a better job of that. Trying to send a message to black people that may be a little bit abrasive, but I promise you I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you I ain't gonna lie. We here. We is here. And I know if I can grow, we all can. We all can. And I make money. I'm not saying I'm a millionaire or nothing like that, but if you telling me I got a coon to make money, I'm gonna tell you lying. Jay Barrett says, wow, you were praying to white Jesus. I almost can't see it because of how you are now. I was in my Jesus bag. I remember, making videos, talking shit about atheists and shit like that. I wasn't with the church. I was against the church. Because I used to make videos going in on the church, but I still had that Jesus aspect. That Bible aspect. I was still holding on to that. I kept growing. Grew past all of that. And now, that's one of the largest things that separates me from my people. It separates me from my people. But we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. I debate with people about it. Black women ain't going. If you ain't equally yoked or Christian or believe in God, they ain't fucking with you like that. Or at least you have to be some type of spiritual, rocks, crystals, and astrology. You got to be into some shit. I ain't into nothing. So I lose. I lose. Jay Barrett, that's the only way you grow. So I've been on some coon shit in my past too. That's the only, black people ain't gonna grow until we can all just be here. Yeah, I was on some coon shit. Until that can be something you say and not be something that you in denial about. That can't be something you in denial about because you can't fix it if you ain't gonna continue to be in denial about it. You can't fix anything if you're gonna be in denial about it. Yo, wow. Talk about y'all missed those. Yo, that's gay segments. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what. Because now in this PC, everybody gets sensitive about shit culture where they don't want you calling nobody gay and shit like that. That shit funny as hell. I still, and to myself, I say that shit all the time. This is real. That ain't used to. This is the way it is. Miseducated. But that's gay. I still be calling these motherfuckers gay. I don't give a fuck. I don't mince words about the gay shit that be going on out here. I don't mince words about this would be transgender shit. If you follow me on Facebook, which you should be, follow me on Facebook. I do the most of my posting on there, but I don't mince words about this shit. I don't mince words. Miseducated said you used to say kill your inner coon. That's not used. We here. That's still what has to be done before black people will be made whole. We're going to keep chasing, trying to make ourselves whole in different avenues, whether you be, black businesses over here or black entrepreneurship over here or breaking generational curses over here that has to do with money or whatever. Our relationships, we are going to continue to have problems until this work is done. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Until we do this work, until we kill that coon that's inside of us, then we're done. We're done. Ain't nothing else gonna happen out here. Ain't no movement gonna be made. Period. Period. That's what I believe. That's the mentality in which I speak from. Until we do this, nothing else is going to happen. There ain't no back door, side door way to this. You can't even get unity until you do that. Because I'm going to tell you my transition here. I used to would just go straight to unity. Oh, we need to unify. But I was like, after a while, I'm like, okay, you keep saying unify, but unify on what? Because unity, there has to be a common cause. We don't have any common cause. So therefore, you cannot then speak to or speak about unity if there is no common cause. So therefore, I switched it up to here's the work that has to be done first. We cannot even have a real movement until this work is done first, until all the fear is put aside. Florida says, I'm looking for a video where I think you meant were here, where you were talking about the medical examiner office. You might have to send me a message on Facebook. I'll look that video. I have to find that for you because that's more recent. Because when I talk about the medical examiner, Black people don't want to talk to or talk with me about that. They don't even want to hear me out as to why we keep letting these medical examiners get off with the shit that they get away with, and we keep going straight to cops. Which I'm not saying, there's nothing wrong with going straight to cops, but the medical examiners play a part in our demise, and particularly when we're talking about us being lynched. And particularly when we're talking about lynchings, medical examiners have played a part in covering up our murders for decades. And we never give them any attention. I come out here, talk about shit like that, crickets. 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 And I was hoping that some of these other, pro-blacks would pick it up and kind of put the word out there. Okay, damn, let's deal with these medical examiners. But no, don't nobody want to do it. Don't nobody want to do the work. Don't nobody want to do the work at all. Zeno120 says, I feel like we've all been on some coon something in our lives at one point. I guarantee it. We were programmed to be from our parents. Therefore, we're going to be. We're going to be. You're going to be on some coon shit. Because your mom and daddy on some coon shit. If your mom and daddy on coon shit, there's a good chance you're going to be on coon shit too. Whether you know it or not, whether you realize it or not, whether you have to break free from that mentality like I did or not, that's just what's going to have to happen. This is real. Roy says our people are attached to symbolism. Our people are attached to symbolism. They're waiting for the stars to align. They need to see the writing on the wall. Symbolism and mysticism. We love mysticism, magic. We love it. And I get flack from Black people denouncing their magic, denouncing all of this mysticism and symbolism when it's very clear what has to be done. It's very clear to me. If you are not willing to look at the coon within you, to look at how you worship whiteness, in what ways you honor the uplifting and upkeep of the cave ego, if you do not look at your part in that, You can't change anything. There's nothing to be done. There's nothing to be done until we deal with that. But black people are not going to say, I used to be a coon. Black people will admit to being a lot of things. I used to be an addict. I used to be an alcoholic. I used to be abusive. I've changed. You know, you'll hear these types of stories. But you will not hear black people say, I used to be a self-hating, white worshiping coon and I changed it. You don't hear that, man. That's not gonna get you no, you're not gonna get no standing ovation for that. How you change your life. That's not even something we think about. I'm telling you, black pride and black identity, having a true black identity, it's an afterthought. It's not something that's in the front of our minds at all. And people will treat me like something wrong with me. I'm the problem. I got the issues. I'm just anti everything. And I will tell you that again, we fresh up on 40. I don't fuck with most of the shit that goes on out here. I don't fuck with most of it. That's just what it is. I don't fuck with most of it. I'm here. I'm here. And just because I'm here does not mean I have to be okay. I don't remember making that agreement. I didn't sign no paperwork. I don't got to be okay with this shit. And what kills me the most is black people in our state of being. I don't got to be okay with that at all. I won't be forced to be okay with that. What's up, Sweet D? Zeno says, interestingly enough, anybody seen the influx of FBA versus non-FBA arguments on social media? Twitter mostly. It seems like it came from nowhere. No, that's been going on now for a while. The FBA, non-FBA shit been going on for a while. This is something black people, since we have all this time on our hands, because we're not doing the work of actually killing the inner coon within us, we have all this idle time. So what we'll do, like we always have, is we'll create these cliques and groups, and this black will be better than that black, and these two blacks aren't the same type of black. That's just what we do. Even before we was doing FBA, non-FBA, you was doing light skin, dark skin. So even amongst the would-be American, the FBAs, which are, to me, the most egregious group of coons on the planet, the FBAs are creating this, acting like they have a position to speak from as it pertains to self-hate. As it pertains to the history, FBA does have a place. As it pertains to cooning, FBA should be somewhere sitting their asses down, keeping their fucking mouth shut, because they can be no example to any other group of black people as it pertains to black pride. FBA need to have a seat. We have a whole lot of work to do on that inner coon within us before we can start talking about somebody else being a non-FBA coon or being a non-FBA self-hater. To me, in my opinion, I think we need to be working on the coon shit that we got going on. Therefore, we will be able to speak from a position of, okay, here's the work I did to get rid of the coon within me. Here's the work you need to do, no matter what country you come from, to get rid of that bullshit that's within you. Until we can do that, I think we need to be shutting the fuck up. As for the high horsing. Now, speaking about issues and history, cool, I'm with that shit. But the high horsing that we do, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Oh man, did that ever stop? I was supposed to come on here. Remus says, especially when they was talking about KV things. I don't even know where that conversation is right now. But I was supposed to come back on here and go in on these niggas. I was supposed to come back on here and go in on these niggas, but I was working too much. I couldn't find the time. I was basically gonna tell everybody, look, I've been told y'all, which that happens so much to where I've been done said something. Everybody wants to start catching up to it. But I've been talking about this shit for years. We talked about Kavy, Miss Kavy things. We talked about her months before these niggas decided she was a problem. That they didn't see it. They didn't recognize it. Lying. That's what they was doing. But don't nobody want to give me no respect. Don't nobody want to respect me like, yeah, nigga, you be on here, you be going in, you keep the shit consistent. Nobody wants to give me the respect I deserve. That's okay. But I knew what that white bitch was about. I knew what that cave bitch was about. I knew it because that's their culture. And when I'm trying to teach black people what white culture is, so that way you're not shocked when they dip into or lead into their culture, so ain't no issue. Now you ain't shocked. You done studied them. You know who they are. No issue, no shock. No problem. The caves gon' cave. That's who they are. It is what it is. Man, I'm telling you. And Jay, look, because Jay said we've been called her out. That's how caves operate. And before her, I put up other case studies of caves. Here is their behavior. Here is how they act. This is what they do. This is who they are. When the topic of race comes up, you'll see. And I'm telling you, it's almost like it's on autopilot form. I've been around too many caves that will claim they're not racist, but their ideas about black people and racism are racist ideas. And thus I have to, get on and bang their motherfucking asses up, stand up for my motherfucking self. While I'm in there present, not gonna disrespect my people in front of me. But they don't really see anything wrong. They don't see nothing wrong. They don't see anything wrong. Cartel says, isn't B1 and FBA the same though? I can't speak to B1. I don't do B1. So I can't speak to the same. Now, the confusion sometimes I think is ADOS and FBA are the same. B1, I can't speak to. I don't rep B1. That's should be black first. Because of the severe state of cooning that black people are in, I do B1, 2, 3. We need layers. Black first, second, and third. And then whatever you are comes after that. This is why I don't have no respect for people like Don Lemon. That's what B1, 2, 3 is to me. If you're going to put your sexuality over your blackness, like Don Lemon, with his old coon ass has done multiple times, I don't have respect for you. Not because you're a homosexual, because you put your sexuality over your blackness. If you put your womanhood over your blackness, I don't have any respect for you. If you put anything, your religion, over your blackness, I don't have any respect for you. Anything you put over your blackness, because we have so many things that we put over our blackness. There are so many things that we identify as over blackness. So I did black first, second, and third, and whatever the fuck you are can come after that. That's my logic. So I can't speak to B1. I can't speak to, what that is. I saw a lot of B1 guys that were claiming B1, but they would still be on some coon shit. So I couldn't rock with it. They still talk about black people, calling black people broke, laughing at black people for not having money. I can't rock with that. I disagree with that. Therefore, my mind don't line up with the ideology that was, or that when I saw as B1. So I said, okay, I need layers. Our people need layers. So whatever you are, I'm black first, second, third. I can be a black man right here. I can be whatever religion I am right here. Body type right here. Sexuality right. It's gonna come after at least 3 layers of blackness. Because I saw that one wasn't enough. One wasn't enough. Because motherfuckers will say they black first and then do the same shit that the K's be doing. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay. Miss Educated says Lemonade is biracial, so I didn't expect him to put his blackness first. Say less. But that's how I feel about black people, period. He's not the only homosexual that puts his sexuality first. He's just not. He's not. Whether they biracial, all the way black homosexuals generally do the same thing. Period. They're going to put their sexuality first. The hard time that black people gave them for them being gay, they're going to use that to have animosity towards black people. They was laughed at, called a faggot. Anything they're gonna go back to their history. Their daddy might have turned their back on them. They're gonna look at black people as the enemy. They're not gonna give a fuck about black people because black people laughed at them and gave them a hard time. You will hear black people use this excuse, not just the homosexuals. You will have other black people that use the excuse. Black people gave me a hard time. Black people the ones that, did me wrong. Black people the ones that picked on me, laughed at me. Therefore, I have no allegiance. I have no a connection to the black experience. Fuck them niggas. Black people do that all the time. Ain't nobody white ever did nothing to me. Black people the ones always did me wrong, did me bad, was robbing me. You'll hear that shit all the time. So many reasons to be anti-black. Because we understand that white culture is anti-black. We haven't come to the grips with the fact that black culture is also anti-black. We haven't come to grips with that. That's a hard thing. That's a hard pill to deal with. It's anti-black. It's jokes about what blackness is. It's fun. If your black mama whooped your ass or your black daddy whooped your ass and, street lights come on and, the little Walmart bags being used as, this is what's described as the black experience. This is what black people bond off of. You got whooped. I did too. Hashtag black moms, black households. It's like, what? That's what it is. You got your ass whooped. They did too. That's what you black. That's your black experience. That's what y'all bonded on. Your mama didn't let you run in and out the house. Hashtag black household. Because we've minimized our culture to this. You can lose your black card for never seeing boys in the hood. Because you've minimized your culture to these silly things, then that's what your culture is going to be until you change that. That's what it's going to be. Period. Your grandma used to cuss your ass out. Hashtag black households. It's like, or growing up black. That's what niggas would be. Growing up black. It's like, that's what y'all culture built on? That's it? Dancing? That's what it's built on? Seasoning food? That's what your culture is built on? Okay. But again, older I get, this is me and black folk. I don't relate. I know our culture can't be that. It can't be you getting your ass whooped. It can't be. It cannot be. Mika says non-black people post all the time that they're not black but had bad similar experiences with growing up black stuff. Black people just want to own negative-ish. Black people, this is just to us, it's our culture. This is why it's so easy for a cave to dance and be invited to a cookout. That's why it's so easy for that to happen. Because we think dancing is our culture. And if a cave can dance a little bit, if they got some rhythm a little bit, because hell, some of these caves can dance. It is what it is. All of them aren't rhythmless. Most of them are, but all of them aren't. But if they can dance, because we look at that dancing as our culture. If they can do that, then we trust them with our culture. We think braids is our culture. How we speak is culture. This is why you can have a wigger, is what they used to call them. I don't know what they call them now. That can come out here and do the caricature. Since we've made our culture into a character, they can do that and get invited in. Because our culture ain't built on this, anybody can infiltrate it. Because it's a character. It's makeup. It's garb. It's not even a real culture. It's just stuff you can do. So if a white person learn how to cook, season their food, learn a couple dance moves, then black people will kindly accept them into the culture, and they don't do anything outside of these things that anybody can learn how to do. And Lord, let them be having sex with a black person, full blown, they in there. Full blown, they in there. Because they can put on the suit. Our culture isn't built on this. This is why you have culture vultures, as y'all call them. I don't call them that because I don't think we have a culture at all. I know for a fact that if our culture was built on this, it wouldn't be as easily penetrable, nor would it easily be taken from us like it is now. Because we don't do no fish check. We don't do no fish check. That motherfucker, other than dancing, what the fuck you doing? You dance with some black kids, you go on TikTok and steal black folks' dances, and you can come back and get invited to this cookout, which y'all know we affectionately call a coon out over here. So you can do that. You can put on the outfit and black folk gonna invite you in. They're gonna invite you in. They're gonna invite you in. And you can put on their outfit and be invited in. That's why they accept people like Candace Owens. Put on their outfit, put on their culture, which is anti-blackness, and they will clap for you. They're going to give you a round of fucking applause. That's what the caves will do for you. Now, the minute you decide to do anything other than that, they're going to kick you the fuck out. But while you are shucking and fucking jiving, they're going to clap. Because you put their culture on. Their culture is anti-black. Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson, some of these other coons y'all see out here speaking the same way the caves speak. You need to be real weary if you got white folk up giving you a standing ovation. That's a la Malcolm X. A la El Haj El Shabazz. If white folk are celebrating you, if the caves are celebrating you, and I'm paraphrasing what he's saying, if they celebrating you, giving you awards, giving you accolades, moving you on up in life, then they know you are doing their bidding. And at best, you're not operating against the system or operating against their culture of anti-blackness. That's the way they will accept you. That's the way they will reward you. That's the way you will have their attention. So anytime I see a motherfucker getting a star on a Hollywood Walk of Fame, I don't trust them. I don't care who they are. The other day, I seen somebody was posting, Martin Lawrence just got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. What that lets me know is that Martin Lawrence does not fight against white culture, which is anti-blackness. He don't fight against that. That's why they gave him a star. That's why they give these people awards. That's why you have a Martin Luther King Day and you don't have a Malcolm X Day. This is why. They're not going to give you awards for fighting against their culture, for standing up for yourself. You don't get awards for that. You don't. You do not. And Malcolm X been told you. Most. Here's the sad part about this, Cartel. I'm going to tell you how we got to change this statement and make it more accurate to life. It says all skin folks ain't kin folks. Most skin folk ain't kin folk. If the kin folk equals this. Most ain't. That's the sad part. That's what keeps my blood boiling, is that most of us aren't. Dialogue, Narratives and Dialogue says, I have a cousin out here who says, we don't teach our kids how to just think black. I said, well, white people and Asians could care less whether you accept them or not. Exactly. They do not care. We are the only people out here that want everybody to like us. We think that like is currency. We believe that if I can make these other groups like me, they will then value me. They will then, I can use this like as a form of currency. It's money over there with them. It's an illusion. This is the 2Ds. One of the 2Ds, delusional. Black people are delusional. Even when people blatantly show us they don't accept us, they don't fuck with us, we'll keep trying to force our way in. That's who we are. That's who we've been since integration. You don't like me? I'm going to sit here until you do. I'm going to take your language, religion, dressing, my family. I'm going to set it up just like you do yours. I want to live in your neighborhoods. I want to do everything with you just like you. And I'm going to sit here until you like me. It's so-called 2023. We still sitting here. We still sitting here. Waiting. Now, one thing gonna happen first when it comes to black folk. Either white folk gonna just have a change of heart one Wednesday. One Wednesday night, they're gonna wake up Thursday morning like, you know what? Let's dismantle systemic racism, right? That's what we waiting on. These niggas okay now. Or Jesus to come back and end the whole goddamn planet. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. It's sad. Nicole Smith says, Rob, they care when money and legislation is involved. Let me tell you about legislation for black folk. Because I don't think there is any black legislation. I don't think any exist. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. There isn't any amount of legislation that exists where black people are singled out, looked out for specifically in any type of way whatsoever. We are chunked into the minority category when it comes to legislation. That's just how it is. We haven't requested or demanded that it stop being like that. We're normally happy being chucked in with every other minority, even though these other motherfuckers did not build this nation. We don't mind being chunked in with minorities. Now, I will say they care about our money, but we so prideless that we'll willingly give them our money no matter what. This is with no pride, you're going to give your money to anybody, any and everybody. Because you see no value in yourself. You see no value in your people. You'll see black people all the time complaining about black businesses all the time. Very rarely will you see them complain about cave businesses or cave Asian businesses or so-called cave Hispanic businesses. You don't see them complain about no businesses but black businesses. That's the smoke we have for each other. Our businesses should be criticized, talked shit about. Hell, even though I don't even fuck with these rap niggas, Moneybagg Yo was just now getting he got restaurants, a steakhouse or something like that. They was going ham on him because he was charging $100 for a steak. They'll turn around and go to Roof Chris, a cave establishment, and get that man $150 for a goddamn steak. But a black man dared to charge the same price, and niggas was talking shit. You ain't seen no big think piece or social media move it on Ruth Chris or none of these other expensive ass steakhouses out here, period. But this black man, he has no right. He don't know his place. Who are you to charge $100 for a steak? This goes back to that mentality, the Snowfall mentality. We only like to see each other lose. Black men are not supposed to win. We just not. Don't nobody want to see that. So a cave can charge you $150 for a damn steak. A black man better not even think he's as good enough to even charge that much. I see this mentality playing out in so many different other, conversations. This is a conversation about steakhouse, conversation about Snowfall. What I notice is our people want to, and I almost feel like it's a part of the plan. And then we feel like if we deviate from that plan, we ain't gonna know what to do, but black men must lose. Black men cannot think they're as good as the white man and his mama. Black man or woman can't do that. They must be put in their place. They must be put in their place. It is within this mentality that you have where we have black people that are getting into different political arenas. We thought having a black woman on the Supreme Court would mean something. It doesn't. We think having black police chiefs, black attorney generals, it means nothing. Because none of those people are bound by a culture. This is why Kamala Harris can get up there and wear fucking Chuck Taylors and say she went to a HBCU, wear her pearls, put on pink and green, and black people lose their mind. Because it ain't got to be built on nothing. It's adornment. Even politically, it's simply adornment. Pink and green, HBCU, Chuck Taylors. You ain't got to do nothing else. It's adornment. That's why anybody can put the outfit on. That's why Joe Biden can tell you niggas you ain't black if you don't vote for him. They know you. You a Democrat, right? You one of them political Negroes that want to sit around and act like voting is doing something for black folk? Because I get into it with these people too. They didn't vote for the right to vote, but voting is going to completely change the world. Completely change what's going on as far as black people are concerned. And I will continue to tell y'all, ain't nothing going to change until y'all stop cooning. Nothing. Not anything. You can vote yourself to death. You can pray yourself to death. You can do anything. Your crystals, light your candles, put your altars up, give your love up to whatever god or goddesses that you may be into. You can go to your zodiac. You can do all this shit. Ain't nothing gonna move until you niggas stop cooning. Nothing. I don't believe this. Oh yeah, I know it's election season. Zeno 120 says you gotta vote locally. I disagree. What local election have you seen in your lifetime that increased the life of black people underneath whoever this person that was elected in? I don't know where it is. Locally, we're talking about governors, mayors, members of the Senate. Where has black people's lives increased so much that makes even local elections? Because we're seeing what happened, what's going on with Jackson, Mississippi's water, right? Don't they have a black mayor or something like that? Okay. He said it was sarcasm, but this is still an argument that is made. Even locally, those things that are happening have to be voted on amongst the people. The people got to agree to that. Most people in most cities is white folk. This is why hell, I just came from Atlanta. That don't mean shit. You see black folk. That may be good for your psyche, but black people don't have no power there. They ain't no power there. None. Just black folk. Black folk there, cool. They call it the Black Mecca. That has yet to be seen. That has yet to be seen. Cartel, who is the Tennessee Three? Are you talking about those brothers that was speaking up for gun laws and they got fired and hired back? Is that what we're talking about? Let me know if I'm in the same realm. I think there were 3 members of the Senate, maybe, or at least 2. Okay, the brothers. Okay. I mean, they talking about gun. To me, if you are going to be standing up for black people and your talking point is about guns, I don't think I'll say they brothers, whatever. I don't know enough about them, but what I will say is they can't speak for me because that's not an issue I give a fuck about. That's not something I give a fuck about. Because I know the nation don't really give a fuck about that. That is a joke. That is, it's comedy to these people who make and distribute the guns. The NRA and their power, their lobbying power, which is what we should be talking about, but nobody ever wants to talk about. The lobbying power that should be illegal. It should be bribery. Nobody wants to talk about the lobbying power of the NRA. Or Big Oil, or Big Farm. It's these people that get to go into even local governments, sling their money around, and have things go their way. Until that is dealt with, you can stand up on a Senate floor and scream your goddamn lungs out. Ain't gonna do nothing. Because you're not dealing with the root of the problem. For the root of the problem to be dealt with, you must then talk about how corrupt the government is to allow big bank, big companies to lobby within the government. There is no way to separate the two. If you don't deal with this one issue and talk about the NRA lobbying power, then you're not talking about guns. To me, you can't talk about guns until you dismantle this corrupt system that allows for the NRA to lobby within the government. Until that's dealt with, the Tennessee Three and whoever else can stand up, scream, whatever they got to do, get put back on. Still, it's not about to do nothing. Because we have to deal with the fact that we live in a plutocracy. We live in an oligarchy. Until we deal with that, people can keep, they can say whatever they want. But those guys don't speak for me. They're not speaking for me, or they went deep. They went down there and went and dug that NRA out and talked about how the fuck can you allow for these big, rich industries to lobby within the government. How can you allow that and then call this a fucking democracy? How is that possible? How can you call something a democracy when your votes don't even determine who the president is? It's the Electoral College, and you don't even vote for the Electoral College. It would be more relevant if we voted for the members of the Electoral College, but we don't. They're appointed, just like Supreme Court justices. We don't even vote for these things. You know, voting. They appoint motherfuckers. So in some of the most powerful positions within the government, you don't even get to vote for them. Like, come on, yo. Come on, yo. At some point, we gonna have to deal with that. This country and these this cooperation they get from the governments, they're buying this shit. And I know that some people will say, well, black people need to go buy some. No. No. No, it ain't gonna work for us like that. Because their culture is their foundation. That's their foundation. We think we can buy them and give them enough money to make them not be anti-black. Not gonna happen. That you ain't studied if you think that, in my opinion. Netizen Dialogue says, have you noticed the January 6th racist whites trying to infiltrate black YouTube spaces with AI and trolls? Many of these content creators who are black allow them on their platform. I have not noticed that. Here's what I noticed before this. I mean, I've been on YouTube for over a decade. Niggas been allowing racists on their platforms. That's been what they've been doing. Now there is money to be made in allowing racists to come on your platform and not really giving them any pushback, just allowing them to speak their truth. Allow them to speak their truth. And as long as you can sit there and be anti-black and allow them to be anti-black, then that's not even something new. That ain't nothing new. That ain't even nothing new. But politics, come on, yo. Come on, yo. Politics. That's not our, that shouldn't be our area, our field. Miseducated says, so all 15 of us, like, as you said, like-minded individuals need to collectively combine our resources and build our own community, buy some land, live off the grid, and create our own laws. That's the solution. Now, I don't know about to be able to create your own laws, that requires, I don't even know if black people will be able to create their own laws per se. But that would require something different. That would require us to create our own state, and then you have to create state laws. But like-minded individuals are very rare to come by. It's just rare, and they're spread out all over the fucking place. And a lot of people that are like-minded in one area, they may not think like you here in this area. They may have different ways to get things done. I hope that I'm able to, in my lifetime, see more like-minded black people come together and do things like this. I remember the black family that wanted to do this it was somewhere in Georgia. It was a black family that got together with other black families that were trying to buy this town, that were planning on buying this town. And the woman did it, the black woman that was leading this charge, which again, I don't know how you niggas talk about black women the way you do when they fight for us the way that they have. Anyway, the black woman was creating this community, or wanted to create this town or buy this town to protect her son from having to deal with these random ass renegade. Well, I won't even say renegade because they're doing what they were programmed to do. These cops that are out here murdering black people. Now, I don't know what became of that, but I do remember that coming out, and I do remember people talking about that. I do remember people talking about that. But we not interested. I'm talking about, we're not even, I'm going to tell you something too. A lot of us would be pro-blacks are in it for the photo op. This is what happened, I believe, with that guy. Was it Grandmaster Jay? If you in it for a photo op, cool. But to live this life is different than a photo op. It's different in that than walking around with guns, with your beret on and your black boots and your black clothes. Like, it's different than having this be your lifestyle. There's a difference between a moment of militance or people being militant in a moment than it being a lifestyle. And that's what we fuck up at, because you'll see moments of us being militant, especially when you have things happen like they did to George Floyd. You'll see moments of us being militant, of us being combative, angry. But it's not a lifestyle. So that energy dissipates. It goes away. And now the same people get online and talk about, what the fuck Nick Cannon's dick is doing. We don't hold it long enough because it's not a lifestyle to us. It's ebbs and flows to us. It's just something to come out and do real quick. Hold your sign, stand there straight face with your gun on your shoulder. It's just something that we do in moments. It's not a lifestyle. And that's what it has to be for us to be successful. It's not a lifestyle. Not a lifestyle. Not a lifestyle. Just saying. Hey, and that's what I'm talking about, Miseducated. Says, seriously, that's what my dream consists of. It's so real to me, I can see it. I won't be satisfied on this soul unless it becomes fruition. And I'm going to tell you what, I hope that you keep that fire within you. Because one thing that black people have done is become comfortable, very comfortable, very comfortable. You said you won't be satisfied. We are. If we can watch our internet porn, eat a little bit of food, get us some pussy, dick, and or, whatever you into, and go to work and pay bills, we good. We good. No problem. Ain't nothing wrong. Nothing going on out here. Just saying. So I hope you continue to not be satisfied, because I'm not satisfied either. And I hope you don't allow people to shame you into being satisfied. When you got motherfuckers want to sit around and say, oh, you always mad. Shut your bitch ass up, boy. That's how I feel about anybody that says it. Shut your hoe ass up. You a hoe to me. You satisfied, you comfortable. I can be satisfied and comfortable. I don't live under the bridge. I ain't hungry. My lights ain't turned off. Ain't nothing going on. I make good money. I'm not satisfied. Because black people still are operating at a 99% coon rate. Sweet D taking me back. Sweet D says the mom went with Franklin to kill Teddy, period. Of course she did. Shouldn't have been there. She was not built for nobodies. She had no trigger play in the whole show, and she just gonna become a bodyguard at this moment. Like, yeah, fucking right. Yeah, right. Todd says, did you hear about Antarctica and its oil? Seems like humans are about to mess that place up. Russia wants that oil. Listen. Anywhere there is a natural resource, you most definitely best believe that humans gonna fuck it up. And I'm gonna tell you what's even more fucked up than that is everywhere we go to fuck up the land, we gonna fuck up the water too. The water is next. The water is next. And we don't care about the life that exists in that water. We don't care about the humans that need that water. We don't give I won't say we. Humans don't give a fuck. So not only are they going to destroy the land, they're going to destroy the water too. They're going to destroy the water. They're going to destroy that water too. Yeah. Y'all said Snowfall, Sissy ended it. Sissy was wilding, yo. I don't fuck with Sissy like that. She was wilding. She was wilding. I'm going to tell you what's so crazy. If she wouldn't have been there guarding Teddy and the KGB guy, when Teddy told her that Alton was in a prison somewhere, something like that he had told her, some lie he had told her, and Franklin even called him out on that lie. Like, why are you gassing my mama head up talking about some damn Alton? He knew he was feeding him some bullshit. If she wouldn't have been there, he wouldn't have been able to tell that lie. That lie, when Teddy corrected it when he was on the phone, he was like, look, bitch, I shot that boy like twice and just dumped his body. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't have happened like that. If she wouldn't have been there for that, she wouldn't have been able to be mad about the lie she was told, and then he untold that lie. What is she doing guarding 2 hostages? What has Sissy done this whole show that makes this her job? If you need an apartment complex looked over, if you want to feed some women that have been going through a hard time, or some homeless people, or some drug addicts in the shelter, that's her work. She not a thug. She was never a thug. That's why that part, it messed me. It didn't make any sense. You're not no thug. You ain't been no thug. Go to the shelter. Go, you and Wanda go to the shelter. Period. What are you doing guarding hostages? Like, that ain't even your life. But fine. Okay. All right. All right. Snowfall. Whatever y'all want to do. Whatever y'all want to do. But I disagree. That's what she was. Hey, miseducated, you know that's what Sissy was. That was what she did. That was who she was the whole show. She decided to help Franklin with his business, but it was the real estate shit. She had an apartment complex and, all that. Like, what you doing with hostages? Like, that shit didn't make any sense to me. Any sense. Gonna shoot that boy in broad daylight when they still had to go back, get the KGB guy, give the KGB guy to the CIA. She could have killed him then. Right before I get the transfer, though, Mom. And Franklin trying to hold the phone, and Teddy ear, give him the password. This man got 2 in his chest. He got the phone to his ear, giving the password. Like, no, your mama shouldn't have shot me. She shouldn't have fucking shot me, because they still had to make the exchange with the KGB guy. The undercover gay KGB dude still had to be handed to the CIA. She could have killed Teddy then if it was as heavy like that. Like, the fuck? I could not. Them last 2 episodes, man, I'm telling y'all, I don't care what nobody say. That's not real shit, yo. You don't have your mama in there guarding goons. Like, you done slit Teddy's daddy throat, kidnapped the KGB dude, tied him up, bagged him up, good plan, and you got Sissy watching him? That don't even make sense. It's not a mastermind and doing no shit like that, yo. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, according to the people, Jay says I hate shitty written TV shows. Shitty writing in TV shows. I do too. Most of them require it for the show to go on, sadly enough. But if according to black folk, this was written perfectly. It was perfect. This is why, again, me and black folk, this is where I don't understand black folk. I don't know how I question that. And that's why she shot him. She wasn't going to shoot him. She wasn't going to shoot him. It was when he told her what he really did to Alton that caused her to get emotional because he lied to her. That's why she shot him. If she was going to shoot him before he gave the number, she could have shot him there, in the chair with a bag over his head. She was mad. Her emotionalism came over when he said that to her in that cold way that he said that shit. That's what messed her up. That's what messed her up. Because she wasn't, if she was going to shoot him, she could have killed him while he was sitting in the chair locked up or tied up. It was when he told her that he killed Alton, which is what I thought she thought anyway. So I don't even understand how that made her mad. But I guess the lie he told her kind of got her hopes up a little bit. And in the middle of him giving the password, she gonna talk about some damn, look what she gonna say. What prison do you got Alton in? I'd have been like, ho, if you don't shut your damn mouth, I'm trying to get, okay, cool. I wouldn't say ho to my own mama. But if I was Franklin, like, Mom, what the fuck are you talking about Alton? That man is trying to give the password. You need to shut your damn mouth. Yeah, Ma. You see this sweat? I've been sweating for this money. Do you know what I've done? I'm not worried about what prison Alton is in right now. That can wait until he get his password. That can wait. Ma, don't even talk. Matter of fact, wait in the car. You can watch me. Watch it. Just stay in the car real quick. Let me do this. I'm sorry. I wouldn't do my mama like that. I wouldn't do my mama like that. I wouldn't did it like that. But damn. Like that, you shot him over that. Because he said he killed Alton. He said it cold. I get it. But if you was going to shoot him over that, the reason she went to the KGB in the first place was to get Teddy for doing something to Alton. So you've been had this, in your mind. Teddy fed you some bullshit while you had him wrapped up right there. You going to interrupt the man on the phone dealing with some bank account shit to ask that question? It was just bad writing, yo. It was just bad writing, yo. In my opinion. It was just bad writing. Like, seriously. Look, Mela said, let me get my money, my damn. It's just half. He just getting back half. Mama wouldn't let it ride. Mama wouldn't let it ride. She was mad. Hey, Mela, she was mad. She would not talk to that boy. Every time he came to the prison to visit his mama, she would just be looking at him. I'm like, why the hell did she even go out there to do this? Why you even go out there to do this? But she would just look at him. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I wouldn't have been able to see her. I wouldn't have been able to visit my mom. I'd have been fucked up in my head. Like, why the fuck? Why you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then in broad daylight in front of everybody, bang, bang, you just put your hands up. So you chose. That was a choice. Franklin told his mama, Mama, let's go. She did her hands like this. Didn't go nowhere. Once you do that in front of me, oh yeah, okay. We're never seeing each other again. We never gonna see each other again. We never gonna see each other again. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry. But that's what she wanted. She chose. So there's no way. I would have not went to no prison to look at nothing. Ain't no way you can get her out of that. It's tough. It's tough. But that was very poorly written. Very, very poorly written shit. Also got away. Also got away clean when he go start him a wrestling gym with some kids. Also got away. But I know that a lot of black people, liked the way it ended. I just disagree with that. Y'all don't tell me. I'm going to wait till this thing hit the 4-hour mark. It's going to be representative of, me being 40. So that 40 going to be right there. I'm about to get the fuck off here. I've been on here with y'all for 4 hours. Y'all, I literally could do this shit all day. We could talk about anything, everything, all the time. But y'all know I be working, right? And I want to show my love and appreciation. If you haven't hit that like button already, please do. Anybody that's going to be here at this point watching this shit with me, subscribe to the channel, like the video, share it if you got the heart to share it. If you got that in you, share the video. I'm over here. I be here doing this work for the free. We do it for the free whenever I got time, y'all. That's what we do. Follow me on Facebook if you're looking, if you want to see more posts from me. Know my opinion every single day or whatever like that. Hey, follow me on Facebook. Links in the description box. If you want to support the channel, you can support it by just buying a t-shirt. You can support it through Patreon. You can support it any type of way you want to, if you so well choose to do so. I would appreciate it. I want y'all to understand that today is not my arrival day anniversary. It was April the 18th. Okay? Old as fuck now. Okay? Big old. Out here in the streets, 40 years old. And I'm going to keep rolling and keep riding for my people, no matter whether we like it or not. Okay? And y'all know, I know we was all over the place, but y'all know I don't come on here with no written points. I just talk to y'all. And that's how we get it in. All right? I just talk to y'all. Okay? I'm going to try to come back in here at another point this week and talk about some shit too. Happy early anniversary day, London Link. Said his arrival anniversary is tomorrow. So, mad love. I hope you have a great day and enjoy yourself. I'm really going to say this shit because y'all don't know what it means to me to have the people I have come over here and lend me their ear and hear me out and listen to what I have to say and understand and see what I'm saying is real shit. Y'all don't understand what that means to me because I know you don't have to do it. I know you could be doing anything else. You could be involved in any old type of conversation right now. So I really, really appreciate that from y'all, from everybody that fuck with me. And hopefully the more conversations we have, as we continue to have these conversations, if you have any coon left, that bitch is on his last leg. And we about to get him the fuck up out of there. Okay? And that's only because I love you that I'm trying to help you get that bitch up out of there. I'm trying to help you kill that motherfucker. And I feel like we can do this. And until we do this, everything is going to be the same. All right? That's my message. That's my mission. And I'm going to stay true to that. Shout out Team Rob. Y'all already know what the fuck it is. Black first, second, and third. Because it's necessary. I'm out.